ladies and gentlemen, boys and
Good morning.
girls, Mr.
Morning.
Enzo.
How are you, sir?
I'm better now that the beats are rumping.
Uh-oh. We're going to go back like 1980, what is that, the guitar?
Yeah.
Woo! Stop playing with them.
Who we got here? Arctic Fox, Sabrina, GTA, Nick DePrima, Girth Brooks, Germcore, Puta Morgan, my friend, Randy. What's up, brother? Jane Hammond. Jane, what did I miss? I seen, did you have an update on your friend? And for some reason, it won't let me scroll back in the chat. But good morning, Jane. Buenos nachos. Buenos tardes. Spy to the moon. Let's go. Jobless claims coming in higher than expected. First time all year. Initial jobless claims came up to 196,000 versus the 190,000 estimate and 183,000 in the prior week. So Jerome Powell's definitely going to have a breakfast meeting to talk to somebody about this and see what's good. Low-key, what's up, Low-key? Good to see you. Oh, Randy's in old snowshoes. Okay. Hey, whatever makes you happy, Randy. This is your world, baby. We just live in it.
Audio just clicked over to start first problem number 1 today. Let's see how many times it happens, because how many times did it happen after you restarted? Not one time. We've been talking for 2 hours back there, guys. It's actually pretty incredible. There's nothing doing it, and the fix is even more irritating.
Yeah, the fix is irritating. Nick, let's not forget what we've seen. Let's not forget that there's also revisions. I think another part of it, like I said, Nick, is and Caesar, maybe you can help with this out there. I don't know if you would even know. I don't mean it like that. Like, I don't know if this is really known. So my question, Nick, was if I'm a 1099 worker, if I, when does that become a job? Is it when I file my 1099? Because that would be my thoughts. A lot of people filing their taxes who became independent contractors last year for the first time, maybe through Uber, whatever they're doing, maybe, So I think maybe that could play into it. I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, the IRS agents, and luckily for them, they're going after billionaires. Oh, wait, no, they're not. I'm going for other people. So what's up, Kieran? Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Oh, Bree, you left your new favorite coffee cup on top of the car? Was it a bad outcome? Did it not make the ride? Flew off into the wind? That's okay. Coffee cups are replaceable. What else? We got AMC up 2.5%, APE up 1.75%.
Well, it's funny you say that. I'm looking at it right now. We need 590. I'm just like thinking of levels that we need to actually break today right here to get some good movement. I'm looking 592, and if we go through there, I like the 605, 607 area.
Oh, damn, Bree found it, and it was demolished. Well, I think it's I think that pushes GTA to go back into the lab and try to push out some prototypes of indestructible coffee cups just for situations like that. I think we've all been known to do that a time or two. Back in my day, you kids might not remember this, when gas, the things that you screw on, they didn't have little cool plastic pieces that hold them on. You'd have to take it off, set it on top of your car, pump your gas, and then forget it. Nikki asking, what levels you looking at on the spy, Enzo?
414 to 409 area. I just want to, and I will go right back to this, but I just want to go and give a lot of credit to Uber, um, for at least being somewhat understanding of a pothead. The fact that they have the car, like a car that now it says a driver that does not mind the devil's lettuce. You're able to apparently consume your cannabis or your medication in a hot box vehicle, and they actually have a place where you can go and specifically go and add that feature.
That is weird.
That's kind of cool though. Anyway, on the spy, I'm looking at the 414 area. If we don't go and I'm still looking at.
That's actually genius. That's very genius because I've had Uber drivers that let us drink like almost limo style.
Right.
Like we took an Uber to a concert one time. It was a Guns N' Roses concert, and there was like 5 of us. The guy had like a minivan, and we didn't bring any alcohol because we didn't think it would be cool. And he was like, "You guys want me to stop at the store? You guys?" Because it was like a half-hour drive to the concert. You know what I mean?
Right.
And dude was just like, "Don't be assholes. Don't make a mess." You know, he was like, "But I'm not drinking." You know, I don't know the laws on that, but
that was definitely illegal for that guy to do that in some cities or whatever. But in others,
what differentiates where a limo? Does there have to be a barrier? Is that what it is that makes like it okay to drink in the back of a limo?
I don't even know. I don't even know if it's necessarily an eating or a consuming. I'm thinking possibly a drive of having it in their car if they're not a medical marijuana. Like let's say a medical marijuana user has their medication on them. I'm sure it probably is to smoke, but yeah, that would be a very secondhand smoke's not a thing.
The hell it ain't, man. I got friends.
Well, right.
That don't smoke. You think a contact high is a joke, man? We used to send my one buddy into high school every morning baked. This poor kid didn't smoke. He's still one of my best friends in the world. Didn't smoke. We'd send him into high school messing with us. We'd pick him up while we're doing what we did before school. This poor kid would go in stinking like a reefer factory, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Poor guy.
No,
because we got open container laws. You can't have open like even if you have like it's got to be in like your trunk and all that stuff.
No, I like this 415 area, Nick. I like this gap up. That's all good and well. I want to see us hold 413 70, 413 60 area, and not even start playing with the bottom side of 50. If we start breaking through that, I will be watching for this to go and come right back down into here that we've been playing for a week. We got smoked on the move the first time, but when it found its resistance, we found it and ended up making a hellacious amount of money on the way down. Now, that same play is coming back into play here that we were just playing yesterday, called perfectly. And this was the day that we got smoke going the other way. But if we're looking at it, we've still gone right back to the 410. And we're trying to go and substantiate the amount of time that we're hanging out here. But this gap up, that's all good and well, but we need to make sure that 412 is good. That's why I was buying 412s yesterday. I love the movement. If we go and we start moving and we just don't even think about 414.90 and we're gone. Beautiful. 418, probably 415, 417.5, but a possibility of 419 and not likely by any means to 419. I think you could get a 417 realistically, I would not bet my life on it. I'm going to be looking more for this to reject off of the highs somewhere around 1490. Let's call it 1480, 1490. And then come back down a little bit to about 1412. If you can give me 1412 and then hold that structure there, I think we go green all next week. I think that you could just fly after that. But I do not think, realistically, with a max pain, I think it was a 408 and then it was a 410. But I mean, they were talking 401 the beginning of this week. So I could easily see this coming back against us just because I know how bad they want to screw us. SPY today, max pain is 410. Excuse me. 410 is the max pain on the SPY. So I could easily see them trying to take this up. I would be very careful and watch what they're going to give you on the way back down. I don't think it's going to be a huge movement type of day if it does want to just trickle to the downside, but hanging out right at 14 or let's call it 412.21 as a support would feel a hell of a lot better than where we are right now. Yeah, that's exactly right, Nick. If we hold 411, I'm okay. But if we don't, I'm much better. I would like to go even through that and just start to recycle. But you can't ignore Google's volatility. You can't ignore Tesla going and looking like it just wants to continue through 209. However, I don't know that you're going to get the move on the SPY that people think you're going to get up here. Is it possible? Sure. You need a lot of movement for that and usually some kind of really big deal. I would love to argue with you, however, about why the hell we continue to go and not see it as it's the JP Morgan upgrade, man. That's it. JP Morgan throws an upgrade on your company, you shit the bed 25%. If you get a Charles Schwab downgrade, oh my God, that's almost as good as fucking bankruptcy, excuse my French. It's almost as good as a bankruptcy newsletter, you know what I mean? From Big Zinga. We're holding the 9-3, baby. We're going to the moon. But honestly, how do you go and have jobless, excuse me, and your job, how is that even a real thing?
Reverse psychology. It wouldn't be a thing if we weren't in the place that we're in with the Fed hikes, with the rate hikes and inflation. This would be a bad thing. Unemployment's up. That's a bad sign. But right now, I think you have a mix of, number one, we were looking for some kind of negative sign. We had 4 weeks in a row of coming in under expected, which is like, oh, is Jay Powell are they gonna do more hikes? Are they gonna do this? Jobless claims down, unemployment 50-year low. So this is even the first number that we've got all year that's been like, hey, what you guys are doing, don't worry about it. See, we told you, 13,000 more people unemployed. Time to quit those rate hikes. Plus, you have every company, right, Disney, that was part of their earnings. They announced they were laying off 7,000 more people and cutting $5 billion. Disney's gonna rip today. Disney's gonna go to 125. Watch. Not financial.
If Disney advice goes to 125, I'm going there and protesting. I'm gonna ask to see their books.
I mean, they're when you look at Disney and relevant to the overall market, even up 6.5% right now, they're only worth 104 billion.
Your audio's doing it again, and there's a brand new problem I just saw, which is you were just 2 seconds delayed for some reason. I've never seen it before in my life, but you were just 2 seconds delayed from your audio and your video. Like, I can see what you're doing, and then I hear the.
That sounds about right.
No, now you're good. No, now you're good, right? Nope, the video caught up right in front of you guys. Don't worry about it. Very confused. Anyway, but yeah, I think that there's some reason, or there's a reason to argue of jobless being able to advance the market upward when that is not a good technical. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, it's gonna learn today, yes sir. Art thinks about it.
You got to adapt your technicals to the times. That's where
Looking like
shit can
Max Payne
change.
for the spy.
Like those, you still got those Bed Bath and Beyond calls you liked so much?
Yeah, why?
Because it's up 9% in pre-market.
Oh yeah, no, I kind of use those as like a little keychain on my Pandora bracelet. Those are cute.
Oh, some fun coupons.
Oh no, yeah, Nick, those fun coupons paid off a massive, I don't know, probably downside of 70 cents a contract. In for 101 and holding at $30 a piece, probably. Those are probably way up this morning, but also crazy ass NBA trade last night.
Oh yeah, lots of
Durant going to. Is that what you're talking about?
Did Durant go anywhere?
He went to the. I saw something. He went to the Suns, but I thought I was on drugs.
I mean, I know Kyrie had already went to Dallas. I don't know. There was a bunch of them. I seen them.
Wait, Kyrie went to Dallas?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to be? Yes. Go ahead. Say some progressive shit there,
bud. The Lakers
bud.
made moves. The Lakers got D'Angelo Russell from Minnesota. I forget what else they did.
Isn't that the kid that snitched?
D'Angelo Russell?
Yeah, that kid's a snitch.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Oh, I think that's the kid. I think that's the kid.
Suns. Durant did go to the Suns, man. I missed that one.
Bro, I'm telling you.
I cut out yesterday, Nick, I went into wherever I went in, and then I couldn't get back into the poker chat. D'Angelo Russell and Mike Conley. There you go.
D'Angelo Russell is that snitch. He snitched on that Swaggy P kid for being like out one night without his baby mama or something like that. Yeah, that kid's saying like, yeah, that kid's wild. But he went to this. Okay.
Mr. Mullentine, what's up, Mr. Mullentine? That's right.
Audio's doing it. Snitches do get stitches. Audio, microphones get sent across rooms too pretty easily. You might want to go and let yours know how the last one decided to fare when he wasn't listening. Hunt them across the room one time. I think that we're genuinely going to go. Man, it's just like if this support holds at 413.16, I like it. It just seems like there's got to be something that is going to be the thing that ultimately just happens to turn over and just die or something. I don't know. Let me look at the calendar. What do we got coming up later? Yeah, we're going up to the tune of 8:30, and then we have Something happened at 6 too. Trade balance. Okay. Man, I can't go and tell you guys that I'm bearish, or excuse me, that I'm bullish today. If we can hold, let's just call it, let's say 1392 to the 1370 or 74 area. I like it. Everybody needs to look at FCUZ. It's a Focus Universal Inc. hires Share Intel to investigate naked short selling. That probably is going to run for no reason. See, he did snitch on Nick Young. Time to call. There you go.
Hopefully it's better now. We'll see.
Yep.
Yeah, KPRX up at 737. Arctic Fox up another 6%. We got about 5.5 minutes.
I think it's kind of funny though that FCUZ or FCUV is basically the equivalent of a New York morning. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
In the morning, you know, but it is trading in a very man, I love these. These are awful. We are looking good though. It looks like we did have some kind of run to $7. Came back.
How about that Tide you liked so much yesterday? You should have read that article.
I don't like Tide.
Up 18.5%.
I don't like Cryptide.
Where it is, they may be looking at dropping one of those. They had good revenue, and there could be a rumor about them being the next one having a coupon.
An NFT?
I don't know. They were at that CEO meeting, that one that we aired. Their CEO was there.
Was he the guy that was the fake face guy?
No, I think he was one of the better guys. I think he was the dude at the top, I think.
Look at the shelf. Look at this CUV. I'm so confused right now with this. I've never seen something like this.
I'd say the best thing to do here is a full-blown YOLO.
Oh, no, absolutely not financial advice. Do not do that. What is... It just refuses to go under 585 and hold there on a daily. This thing does not want 585. No way, no how. I'm going to be looking at the high of the day. I'm looking at resistance right here at 414, 37. That's actually behind that. 414, 42. I'm then looking for this to break up over that, and we're gonna go and probably look at like a 414.93 or so. I want to see what happens up here and in between these two places. But if this thing gets to 414.56 and stops, or we get a big candle and then we close red anywhere around there, I'm taking this back down to break through 414, 413. Something's going to happen to where, in my opinion, something happens to the market that has absolutely nothing to do with it. It's just going to have something. Either somebody talks, somebody opens their mouth, Biden says something, something's happening there, because this looks great, but there's no way. Phil on. I don't even. Oh, that's
Well, Nick was saying Chegg could be the next one to throw out a Chat GPT, something like that. And if you look at the daily, they took a massive hit on their earnings.
Yeah, but they're gonna probably have to fill that.
That's I think what he's saying. If they announce they run on some Chat GPT, but okay, so does what happened with Google have an effect on that? Does someone come out today and like, hey, we got a chat bot, and the market's like, well, fuck you, we don't want that shit. You seen Google couldn't even answer a question. Let's short this baby.
Right.
someone
1 minute,
can
guys.
play with fire and put something out and get called on it.
I think
Carvana, Jane, looking at Carvana. There she is. Good morning, Jane.
if we're looking right now at charts,
Carvana's
charts
up
perspective.
15% or 8%, excuse me. 15.
Oh, are they still buying stolen cars?
Why not?
Or did they cut back on that last year?
I mean, if you're able to do it and still stay in business, keep it going, right?
Right. No, I don't think that's how that works. 25 seconds, guys. I think we're going to go and run green of some sort. If we get out of the 415, then I'm bullish. If we're not, I don't see a lot of good things happening. I think everybody and their brother right now thinks 420. So,
yeah, man, give the
good luck, guys.
something to celebrate. Good luck. Ding, 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 ding. We are off and running. Sorry, guys. I need to look for 1 second.
Yeah. Yes, that would be I think this market is booty. Let me get a holla at your boy. Give me my money.
All right, the Dow opening up 0.7%, S&P opening up 0.85%, NASDAQ opening up 1.21%.
Tesla, where are you going? Tesla actually kind of makes me want to go long here, though.
Okay, we got AMC up at 582, Ape up at 292, up 2%. GameStop up 1.5%, 2136. Bed Bath & Beyond up 6.5%. How is that Disney doing?
Look at Tesla shit. Oh, so I just went short on the SPY. I bought four 11s for tomorrow at 106. And I left Tesla alone. I'm looking at Google right now coming to the bottom, and if you're looking for a bounce, that's where I have Google bouncing from this bottom drop this morning. BBIA is, oh my god, look at that.
Big Bear?
Yeah.
Been
better hope Apple holds.
CSII, what happened here? Up 48%. I think this was just off good earnings on cardiovascular, CSII. Up there at 1970. Oh, this is what happened. Abbott will acquire cardiovascular systems for $20 a share. Okay, so be careful with that one at where we're at now. 1970 still 30 cents. But it would appear they are getting acquired by Abbott Labs for $20 a share. It's at 1970 right now. Oh, nice, Nick. In an upstart $18 call. Okay. 1835 right now on upstart. Still down 3.5% in the day, but pushing up. Across that S&P top 10, we got Apple up 1.25%, Microsoft up almost 2%, Amazon up 1.3%, Tesla on cruise control 207.05 on Tesla, up 3%. Google, people still don't like that chatbot, down 1.25%. Nvidia up 2.5%, Berkshire up 0.5%, Meta up just over 1%, United Health up 0.5%. Ape getting closer to that $3 mark, 297.9 on Ape right now, 584 on AMC. GameStop up less than 1%, 21.28. Bed Bath & Beyond up over 7% at 280 on BBBY.
We punctured low on Google, and we are continuing to hold on those SQs.
HPCO, Hempico company, halted to the upside, 174. Excuse me. Excuse me.
SPY is trying to have support here, but it's not help. Like it, nothing else is trying to help it right now. So either it holds support and decides to start moving back green, or it might come down right to see that 14 or the 4, 13, 16 area.
Man, CNBC's had Bob Iger, the Disney CEO, on for the last 45 minutes. They just completely ignored the opening bell and everything on there.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, that's weird. They don't usually have guests on like that kind of duration.
Oh, the Disney CEO, the we're supposed to go to the moon with?
Mm-hmm. Apparently. A lot of stuff came out of that earnings. I still got to dig into it a little bit more. But layoffs, bunch of sequels, a Toy Story sequel, I think a Frozen sequel, a couple other sequels, and cutting a bunch of costs. I think they could be lowering the prices at parks. I know he said that the price hikes at parks weren't working, and it was I forget how he worded it, but basically a slap in the face to the customers. But he's gonna say that he's gonna point out everything that the other guy, while he was CEO, so the other guy ran stuff. I forget his name. He ran it for about 2 years. So kind of making it like that guy
There's
ran
this
it
spy.
into the ground.
Spy decided to just take off.
Sumo Logic, SUMO, says it will become a private company. So if you're holding any sumo, be aware. Excuse me. Got a little bit of a tickle in my throat today.
I'm looking for that fill. I don't think it's going to happen. But if we can get a move back, it's actually in a really bad spot. Stupid. Beautiful.
Well, Casey, if they don't bring Tim Allen back, they might as well not do it. They hopefully would be something that, I don't know. We'll see what they do. GTA grabbed up some of that 18-cent hill biz for that scoot, man. This guy can't get enough of the coupons. Can't get enough of the coupons.
I just filled that really, really risky position. That's just how kind of stupid confident I am. I took 4 10s today.
Okay.
I don't think that there is going to be a huge move to that area, but I'm going to make money if there is a decent movement in the market to the downside.
Okay. Arctic Fox, I'm assuming
Your
that this
audio.
motherfucker.
I know, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, there goes this. Come on down. Apple right now is starting to come down as well. We need to not play with this and either continue to coming down, or this is actually getting starting to kind of resemble a bounce. I would rather have it right here at the MA if you're going to get the bounce for you guys here, or anybody that thinks we're gonna just get up right there, that one. And it did come back with some decent velocity, guys. That would be the hold. It'll give you the wick, the scare down candle, and the back up to the top. However, I don't see that happening with Tesla being able to break right now. Apple comes down a little more, and this is church. SQs are looking good, going up to their 200. If we get rejected off of the 200 on the SQs as all of this is happening, which is this light and green line, and Tesla holds, then we might be okay. All of these things correlate to me right now. This red candle trying to hold the bottom of this green candle, this right here happening, we just broke, we punctured, downside. So upside on the SQs, downside on Tesla, broke through that green candle right there. They all correlate. Every single one of them. If they go and continue to use that, all of these same places are the exact same thing. 206, 206, 59, 34.33, and roughly whatever this was, the MA, 413.25. We punctured all of those areas so far. Ooh, just get there. This is where I don't like to sweat, is where there's a couple dollars on the end. Can you help me with options later today? No worries. I got you.
What's up, Last Kazi?
Good morning. Good morning. Coffee cheers to you, sir. Don't hang, Tesla. Thank you.
Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy trailer at the Super Bowl. That'll be dope. That'll be dope. How many AI commercials are we going to see at the Super Bowl?
No. Get there. Let's go. Yes, sir. Spy's coming down a little bit here, guys. These are getting good areas, though, I think, of buys. Now I want to see this hang and actually keep up here. 50 is actually coming back into play, which is a huge indicator that just played into my SPY. But if we can hold right above this 200, I would really, really prefer to do so. Apple coming back to its 200, leaving itself a level of support. However, we're a little further away from that than I'd like to be. And now we're getting rejected from the bottom of the candle at 153.34. If that has a hard time breaking back,
open and cruising 230%.
Hemco.
Hemco, HPCO.
The microphone industry hates you right now. That came back, but it actually filled gap. No, it didn't. I need 173 on Helco before I even think about it. Hold. Ooh, yeah, buddy. That filled. Thank you. Make sure you guys are you guys know what a stop loss is. You should start using those because that just saved my ass. Still looking for support on VWAP 3405. Yeah, see, Apple's making the return back. The SPY's doing the same thing and giving you an engulfing green candle. I don't know. I don't know about that. Sounds good. Tesla makes you want to invest into SHIB. Tesla's doing nothing. I would be pressed. Balloon news. What balloon? Oh, the SPY balloon? Or like actual latex? Arctic likes it. He's in at 223. Okay, then we found support somewhere that he found. He likes it. Oh, okay. We found a little bit of VWAP here. Let's get this bad boy going. Get you the minute chart up. Yeah, VWAP having a little struggle of VWAP here on kind of everything. I'm still profitable or actually still green on those 410s. And excuse me, they're 5% right there. But those were green even when I was looking at them. So right here at the VWAP question, if this goes and breaks up, then I know I'm going to basically be out 10, 15%. If I'm here though, and this decides to play here and says, oh, I'll make a decision while you're sitting there in the middle of green, that's where you're going to go and benefit. However, this is the most volatility on your contracts because of the fact that it's making the biggest, or I guess the biggest fluctuation on your contracts if you're playing extremely close up. Tesla makes me want to invest into SHIB and Doge. Mr. Grumpy Old Man himself. That one's a good one. You got jokes today, huh? I'm back, Jack. Shirt is off. Yeah. Well, I hope that's the case because there was a lot of rah-rah shit whenever Apple was sitting there coming back to life a second ago, and then there's just nothing. But then there's not even anything to go and like continue to push through. Like, yeah, I get it. But why is Apple here? Why is Apple at $153? That's my curiosity. I still don't like that. Tesla still, well, it got back up over VWAP. Let's see if it actually likes it. RSI is at 46, and the overall market has a 50 right now on the 5 minute. RSI is 61 on the daily, and it looks like 408 for. Let's go and see. What was the top of this? High of 408.61. It's the close of this candle, or the open of this candle. 408.80. Okay, so kind of a touch, but not perfect. We need to come back and evaluate that area right there. 408.14. Tesla's patterned. What I'm actually looking for Tesla to do is go and make a candle higher than 208 or 209.50 and then come back because it's going to do the same thing here, right? Yeah, one, this would be this, okay, and a bigger move. Right. Okay, that would make sense. Never actually letting it get deep would be the best thing in the world for this. 15-minute wise. What the hell? No, I don't want that. Thank you. It's not the next green. That's not even the highest. I don't want to play that. I don't want to look at that. It looks weird. Thank you. I do like the fact that your 90s, or I guess most people's 100 MAs are going to start looking like they're trying to help them here. And you know, I can't see this indicator at all half the time. 413 bounce on a 15-minute, playing back for VWAP here. People like Apple stuff? Question mark? No, I am an Apple user and I hate my Apple. What's gonna move it though? Tesla, right? I'm assuming. For a 415 SPY, you're gonna go and hold this. Of course, you're gonna hold 207 for no reason at all, right? You're gonna go and hold 207. You might want to reverse. No, there's no shot. There's no way. Like, what the hell is that wick right there? On a 15-minute candle, that's kind of irritating. Weeble doesn't like anything about. Just break, dickhead. $413. It's right here. There's a darker line. I don't know why I have both of these dark. I can fix that right now. That was. Hopefully you can see that a little bit better. Oh yeah! Let's go. Pre-market trading is just sounds like BS. I mean, pre-market trading was Alphabet at these levels. Yeah, fib on a 50. Every time you get fib on a 50, you want to go find the 50 or the 60. 63, I don't even trade with a fib, but what is it? 50, 63, or is it my dyslexia? 68.
Can you hear me now?
Nope. Good.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you, sir. We got underneath. So our support number 1 is what Daniel is talking about.
What's up, non-refundable? Good morning, buddy. Sorry I left you hanging last night, Non. I couldn't get back into the chat. My service wasn't working good.
Please come through.
How about new?
Yep. 61.8. Thank you. Apple doing everything in its power not to get rejected at 153.28 here.
Last Kazi, I don't know a lot about that stock, but tennis is physical. I think he's got some buddies highly involved in it. He spoke very highly of it. Take that at a grain of salt. I wouldn't even mention it if I didn't trust his opinion, but at the same time, I don't know much about it. But I think this is I think one of the stronger companies in the sense of obviously it's right in their name. They've been around. So it's not a fly by night using AI to try to just pump the stock. It's all good, man.
Oh, buddy. Am I pissed? You're going to force me to go. And yeah, that's what I thought. You're gonna force me to exit a trade And then
Nice. That a boy, Arctic Fox. Got some 30% gains on half for the HPCO. Beautiful. That's up at 305 now. 307% gains. That is a dream for a guy like Martin Apollo. Hopefully he's out there enjoying some Hempico. BBBY starting to move. 9.5% gains on BBBY. Make it 10.5. Make it 11. Let's go for 12. Can we get 12? Can we get 12? Blessed Auto Group. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. Just got out water. Just got out of the water. I got out of the water coming home because it's pouring out here. Nah, they gave up. The first couple of halts didn't work, Nick. So they were like, the hell with it. We're just going to let this puppy run now. 336. Looks like it might be halted at 336 now, Nick. Nope. Still moving. False halt. 337. Pushing up 338. 340 we touched. 343. 344. 345. Might be halted at 345 now here. Nope. Another Weeble glitch. Oh, fantastic. Diver in South Florida. I did not know that, Bless. I did not know that. Appreciate you sharing that with us. We got a lot of Floridians down there. Tesla up now close to 4%. 208.86. Beautiful, Arctic. Beautiful. 46% gains. Lovely. Google falling further. I cannot stop coughing today. Google down 3% now. BBBY up 13% now, 293, trying to crack that $3 mark on Bed Bath & Beyond. AMC has gone red, down 1%. Ape up close to 4%. Ape trying to get that $3 mark, 298 on Ape right now. That's the best. Quick and easy, Arctic Fox. Quick and easy. Well done. Opinion on the SPY today. I think we got kind of a mixed opinion around here, Blessed. Yeah, I think Enzo likes downside. I got out of 2 of my calls for a little bit of profit. So even if the other 3 now expire worthless, I'll only lose $20. So I'm not too worried. I really don't know. Blessed. I think we got that immediate reaction to the jobless claims. I don't know if that'll hold. I mean, it's not really
gang.
in the grand scheme of things. What's up?
Nothing. I was saying gang, but I don't know if you guys are appreciating this, but like that thumbnail is fire. They're great. That thumbnail is heat. Like, if you're not liking that thumbnail, I don't know what the hell's the matter with you. Like, the Frosty Mini Wheat? Woohoo! Yo, what's that guy's name? I need to know immediately, and I need one. Find me where I can get... Oh, Tesla. Jesus Christ almighty.
Tesla going for 210, 209,
Yep.
209.55.
Yep. Yep, you better hope that Tesla runs to God's creation, because what it's not doing is it's not pumping anything else around it, and actually the SPY is coming down even with all of that happening. So what happens when Tesla comes right back through its gains? It drags the SPY right through its support level. There's no way. There's no way. Tesla can run, in my opinion, green, that's fine, but if it only wants to catch red candles, or the SPY only wants to move. Yeah. Yo, Tesla's running, and everybody's gonna go, "Oh my God!" Look, it's going back to its
Last
200.
the jobless claims came in higher than expected.
Apple.
13,000 higher than expected.
Oh, I need to move more room around for Martin Apollo over there, and Arctic. Arctic was in at 223, I believe. So what is that now? That thing's moving around. We've broken down to the downside twice underneath that 413 area. Hopefully it holds right here at the 50. You need some green candle here from, let's get a 414 push.
Wow, I really need to take some cough medicine.
Yeah, you and my kids sound about the same right now.
That a boy, Grumpy. Sent the new kid the channel and the Discord link. Let him know. Teach him young, Grumpy. Teach him young. Appreciate that.
Like, did he buy a new kid or a new kid from work?
New kid at work that he's been training.
Fire. Well, we appreciate that. We won't tell him too many bad things.
To his employer, Grumpy put his employer in a tight spot and made him bow down to the grumpiness.
Look out!
And listen, I'm either quitting and going to focus on my own thing, and then they came back and said, well, what'll it take? And he said, well, I got this availability. I could do this, take it or leave it. And they said, sold.
I'd buy that.
Knowing what you're worth, and
yes, sir.
As grumpy as he can be in here, I'm sure he was, very, very polite and respectful, and did it the right way. And just shows, guys, if you're out there and you're doing something and you feel like you're not getting what you're worth, speak up. My man, PLC Coder, we seen that about a year and a half ago. He did the same thing. Walked into his office and said, listen, I don't think it is. And his problem was his boss, between him and kind of the bigger bosses, was throwing shade, and he wasn't getting recognized for what he was doing until he had to go to the big boss. And once they kind of realized, like, holy shit, okay, we didn't know that this was what you were doing.
Kazi like that one. How much for the kid? Quick question.
Yeah.
Brina just posted something about the New York Times, and it says that we're basically going to stop, or we're going to curb investment in China.
Mm-hmm.
How? What the hell is that going to do? We'll get a credit on buying certain variants of the Air luxury electric car.
We're on Lucid, the 7,500 credit.
Jesus, man. Yeah.
So what will investment in? I mean, theoretically, I still have to agree with this, with what Biden's trying to do. I mean, that's if they incentivize buying American, I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I think it's if the plan is to build, start building with America, I don't know. You're gonna have to either incentivize or figure out a way to get people to invest more in America. My problem with it is that people on the right will act like it's a bad thing. And I don't mean people on the right like people here. I know we all have our political leanings here, but nobody is an extremist one way or another. So I think we can all find kind of common ground and admit
I'm
that.
extremely middle.
Yeah, I'd like to think I am too. But like I said, I think it's just strange that people applauded it, and like I said, I think it's a good thing whoever's doing it. But it's disturbing when I see people that wore MAGA hats and talked about build America. We're all like that, and then when Biden wants to do it, nobody wants to. They want to shit all over him.
Disney's earnings.
Yeah, I like that, Jane. And I wanted to talk to Odie Fro because Odie Fro's kind of in construction and stuff like that, and I wanted to ask him, and maybe I can ask a few of you people that work in any industry where maybe you're buying stuff now, maybe not you personally, but the company, say, is buying, and I think construction, it's not going to hold for every kind of sector, but he talked about new infrastructure, having to buy American lumber, everything like that. And I wanted to ask Odie, as far as is his supply chains and what he does, what comes from out of the country, or what comes from overseas, what comes for there, how much the cost is going to be, because it's going to be tough to convince people if they're paying pennies on the dollar to get something imported from China but incentivize them. I mean, there's a way we have enough funding and we give enough tax credits and all that other stuff to make it work for everybody, where companies are able to flourish and build stuff here, and consumers, whether it's on a retail level like us, or whether it's consumers on a business level like big construction companies, things like that, if they can just figure out that sweet spot to really bring manufacturing and stuff back here, hey, you got to give the guy a chance. We can't just, sure, he says dumb stuff. Trump did too. They all do. But when, it would be nice to see both sides get on board with something. I don't think we've seen that in the last 5 years of anything. It doesn't even matter if it could be a fact, and we'll figure out a way to say that it's not and argue about it. You're completely on the spectrum, Billy Ray. No doubt about it. I'm not.
Yeah,
sure
my girl
you and
can
Enzo
help.
can meet somewhere in the middle on that same spectrum.
Well, also not only that, but my girl can get you tested. She's or my girl could test you.
He ain't lying.
I'm not. She works for. She's a behavioral analyst for Spectrum Children.
What are you thinking? What 103, 104 from here on Google, Billy Ray?
No, he's got to be talking about Disney, right?
Lord, I am sorry. I can't stop coughing.
No worries. It's a lot of red, especially on Google. We broke downside Google.
Yeah, some stuff, Nick. Nobody wants the Chiefs to win this weekend. We come together on that, except for maybe Odie.
I mean, I'd literally rather see like somebody hit my grandmother with a bus than have like.
I don't really
Patrick
care
Mahomes
who
win
wins.
again.
I would have rather seen at least. I'll only say this because I know he's working right now. I won't say this to him, but I'll be happy for Odie if they win, because he is like a real Chiefs fan. He's from the area. He's not a, I think Lobo's a Chiefs fan too, ain't he? Ain't Lobo a Chiefs fan? Pretty sure.
I'm a fan of the spy shit in the bed. That's what I'm a fan of right now. Heist in the chat. Oh,
The
yeah.
boys down at the wire talking about SPY to 420 today.
I really think they're on drugs, but you know.
Dude, all they have talked about all morning, there has not literally been another
Disney.
thing on since I got home from taking Nikki that hasn't been about Disney. Jesus.
Disney's earnings is what's going to decide this right here.
But why?
I don't know.
Why do we act like Disney is the end all be all when I'm looking at 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14 stocks right here that have way higher market caps and way more influence? I mean, I understand Disney's unique in the sense of they have their hands in a lot of different stuff, represents a lot of different as far as communications, tech, entertainment, whatever. Rooting for the Eagles, huh, Nick? Oof. I'm going full blown Rob Lowe on this one, Nick. I'm cheering for just the refs in the NFL. I just want to see. Actually, I do want to just see a good game. Yeah, they own everything, but their market cap tells a different story. 200 billion, and I'm not saying 200 billion is nothing, but it's worth 20% of Amazon. I mean,
I can't see this any other way, guys. This is going down.
Down.
The SPY. Tesla just doesn't care. But
Tesla
like
up at 211.43.
Yeah, this Tesla's breaking up to highs of the day and just moving through it. But what I do see is that SPY doesn't go anywhere. So when the SPY, which we know has a possibility of pushing markets, why is Tesla moving? And if if you're going to tell me that the market's going to go with it, okay, I believe you. But why isn't it? And why is Apple staying stagnant as well? You would need Apple, Adobe.
Google's countering Tesla right now. As Tesla goes up,
Fair.
Google goes down.
Fair, but right this moment, Google's going up, Tesla's going up.
I don't know.
And we just get rejected off of the 90/60 EMA.
Ace Lee, what did he say, Burry? He first he deleted his account after telling everybody to sell right before the market ran, and then he reactivated it and said this time for real or something like that. Heidenreich.
Holy yeah. Yeah, boy. That might be a cause for Bitcoin to go to 30, for Heidenreich to show up, but not even Heidenreich showing up makes me happy with Tesla or with the SPY right now. But it's pretty close, man. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. Seeing him's like a breath of fresh air right now. Coffee to you, sir.
Yes. Hope I know it's been a while since the birthday, Hyde, but I hope your birthday was great. Hope you're staying somewhat warm out of there. Maybe we coming off the deep freeze there in the frozen tundra. Yeah, Jane and I was just talking, giving you and Enzo a lot of credit yesterday on calling that bottom down around the 110-ish area on Tesla.
I can't take credit for that. That was her. I still think the bottom's at 80, but that's what I called anyway. But that was definitely all her.
Well done.
Yes, man. Yeah, I can't take credit for that one. I still thought that there was a little bit left to the bottom. But I think she killed it at 106. Bought some more or something like that. Was it 106? 116? I don't know. But I cannot see this any other way, man. I can't see the SPY going up unless we absolutely have some real movement out of Apple. Google comes off the bottom here. That's what does scare me, though, is the fact that Google, if Google wants to go and start getting weird, it could definitely just drive the market off the bottom right here, or off the bottom of its day. I just feel like there's nothing good going on right now. And if Tesla does not want to continue to put green candles, I feel like Tesla is the only reason why the market's green right now, in my opinion. SQ's still literally holding that bottom, came back, held support here. Like, now we're trying to have the same area as we bought our SQs yesterday. Tesla, what are you doing, dude? Like,
220 incoming. Let's go. Investor Day pushes this thing back to 300.
not financial advice.
Or is it?
We should all meet at Burning Man for an OTC camp. Yeah, we're not doing the headquarters of like a family retreat at Burning Man. That's probably not kosher.
That would be dope. That's what Aaron Rodgers is about to go do for 4 days. He's about to go trip on ayahuasca and then sign a contract with the Raiders. And oh my God, so Nan and Nick, you were in there last night. I don't know if you heard the conversation I was having with Odie, but this plays into what happened with you yesterday with the Tide. So I'm talking to Odie and I'm like, dude, Mark Davis is in Vegas. He needs to start doing some under the table shady shit. You know, sure enough, I pull up Google News this morning and there's an article about Mark Davis being investigated for like doing some shady shit with that WNBA team he owns. Like the same stuff that I wanted him to do with the Raiders. He's apparently doing.
I keep trying to tell you, we are somebody's ant farm, and this Discord is somebody's like focus tank. Oh, look, these idiots. You know.
They finally,
would be interesting to these people.
Found a small subset that represents
a good channel.
Everything. Yeah, now they just run the simulation off of us.
Right.
We're the sex organs of the machine, I guess.
Watch, they're gonna go and they're gonna say, "Watch, we're gonna turn this kid into an absolute ticking time bomb by going and making this go over 414 on the SPY. Watch this shit. This is gonna be actual comedy."
And then as soon as they do it, they'll make my mic go out to piss me off too.
Yeah, of course.
I'm pretty sure that dude with the glasses, Ed Harris, is the one that makes my mic go out every time, like the Truman Show.
I mean, if it's not, it ought to be. I don't know Ed Harris from A Hole in the Wall, to be honest.
Yeah, he's the guy in Truman Show that was like the producer, the guy that like wore the beret and did the directing. You've seen Truman Show, have you not?
Jim Carrey, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$75% year to date on Tesla. That's wild.
Yeah, it's just wild that they're going to end up doing something like, I don't know, having insider selling and stuff like that people aren't realizing is happening right now. A lot of insiders are selling Tesla right now. Heidenreich, what have you been up to, man? How's everything with you? Hopefully everybody's good. I do believe I believe that's Boo. Boo is your daughter, I believe. She was in there playing with us a couple weeks back, or about a week or two ago. But that was really cool. Hope everything's well.
There's limits, Last Kazi. They've expanded it for me, but there's still I've ran into where the rendering stops. I've seen it, and I'm pretty sure I hit that wall that night when I ran into all those deer. So there's always like obstacles like that. There'll be like streets closed and stuff like that. Rich, they got me on lockdown. Don't even worry about it.
Well, the big contact lens they stuck on the top of mine is what screwed me.
Mm-hmm. But you know what I say, Rich? I say drink it in. I say drink it in. Enjoy the show. I ain't got nothing to hide.
Let me point something out. Excuse me. Tesla has literally not lost anything on this candle. Look what it did to the SPY, though, without being running green. Is it so much that the market isn't necessarily being propped up, but are we being held from coming back right now on the SPY? That's my question.
Because like you said, with Tesla doing what it's doing, not having the movement.
That's kind of like what that's kind of what I'm trying to reiterate. I just don't know how.
I think you need a big move. You need either Tesla to keep doing what it's doing and Google completely reverse, or if Tesla reverses and Google stays doing what it's doing, then you could see a lot of downside.
I think that we're getting the downside right this second with the 200 break that we just had on both Apple and the SPY at the same time, with a little bit of a downside in Tesla. Tesla, I would see coming back to about 209.51. I see the SQs moving through the 34.80 area. I want this.
That is awful, Billy Ray.
If I want to bounce, I want to see 412.50 and 412.30ish with a bounce, like with a wick, and then a bounce hold 412.53 or like a 411 today.
I thought I sent you a link, Last Kazi. Those are like golden tickets, baby. You and Karen got one of the few. Rich, were you around any of those fires yesterday? I think you were already gone when I seen them on the news yesterday. I seen a couple of big fires in the New Jersey area. Hopefully,
no kidding, he did. I think your questions was like, was he close enough? But you knew exactly where he was or who to worry about.
I only found it odd because they don't show small. Like if it was small, it was on CNBC. It wasn't like a local,
Did anybody see the what was it? It was like a huge black soot fire thing that literally just made a oh, SPY! Oh! Yo! Yo! Thank you. Thank you. Give me that. Yo!
Burt Baccarat, legendary composer of pop songs, dies at 84.
No, that's no good, man.
R.I.P.
Don't care right now, Burke, because Mr. Burke Baccarat, because I'm singing praises on the SPY. This is like that's a beautiful move right there. That's 100% options right there. That move. Now, why does this happen to be holding? Happens to be an indicator. But that technical, which is the 200 MA, wants to
Because they got
go.
this chick that looks like Steven Tyler talking about stuff on CNBC right now. That's why the market's
She's
dropping.
she's probably decent looking too. Look like Steven Tyler, snack pack.
No, she looks
Apples
like
have.
she has Botox in her lips to, I don't know, whatever high amount
Oh,
of
going
Botox.
with the Caitlyn Jenner.
No, I mean, dude looks like a lady. I don't know. She looks like Steven Tyler like 17
I'm
years ago.
so glad. I'm so like that's why I love you right there. That's exactly where I went with that. Like that's one of the only Aerosmith songs I would have gone and actually remembered. And the fact that you just pull that one out of your ass and connect it, beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
Germthorpe, someone better keep an eye on Elvis Costello.
Somebody
Can't have
better
him
keep.
going next.
Mm-hmm.
That does usually happen with celebrities. They do usually die in threes, unfortunately.
Right. Who was the first? Morning, Germ. Do you look like a lady? Yeah, you gotta love that. SQ is breaking up, and I'm about to look like a full. No, don't do that. Market's going up. Man, I used to not have that, and it's harder every time.
Well done, Germ Corp. Well done. I'm glad you got the reference, my friend. You got an A++ on that one.
Yeah, baby.
I am a huge Elvis Costello fan, though, Germ Corp. I'm not gonna lie. He gets play in my rotation. I actually was listening to some Elvis Costello a couple days ago, as a matter of fact. More proof towards the simulation.
That's exactly.
That's saying, look at the 1 hour candle.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it.
Market.
I was thinking about that earlier, where we ran right back indicator, but now you're sitting here with Tesla way over evaluated in my mind. You're looking at Apple kind of hitting your MA, and yeah, you could come back, but you're coming through with a little bit more strength, in my opinion, on the SQs. The fact that these on a 5 minute and Apple is at a 35, this makes me think that a lot of people are not going to continue to be buying this if this goes and comes back down toward or closer towards this 120, or if it breaks, nobody's going to be buying it. But if it decides to hold here, people could definitely come back, get 150, 153.04, but day traders aren't going to help this thing.
Rich, have a great day at work, my friend. Always
Yes, sir.
appreciate you being here.
What an absolute beauty, that guy, huh?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yeah,
he's probably outdone the boss, Mr. Springsteen, in my eyes, of the best thing to come out of New Jersey. So,
wow, that's high praise.
Yeah.
What about the SPY there, Billy? Because the way that I played this one this morning worked. Looks like just same rejection right here. 415. Now, if this comes back up, I would watch the 415.21, and it has the ability to do that. You see the upward trend coming here, and we have a top on it. The fact that we didn't double kind of bothers me. The fact that we didn't go and hit it and get rejected from the 415.21 here, that's what bothers me. We got rejected here on an hour. We got rejected here on a 2 hour, like on those 2 hour candles. And then we start trickling down. We end up having some consolidation here for the day. which is between that daily high and low. This now is being rejected again at a lower spot in time, but a higher place than it was yesterday. You get a gap up, and it faked back to exactly where we were consolidating. So now we're trying to figure out, are we good right here where we already said we weren't good yesterday? Now, this wick that we had on the 1 hour, which is the February 8th, tells the story of why we're having any type of trouble going through here. It's because it tries to substantiate the 1210 wick from 1430, 12 or 230. And if we look at it, we got a perfect double bottom on the hour. This thing could come back up to VWAP for 1350. However, if it does not want to go and remain pushing through this red wick right here and this green wick to the top of that 230 area, let's call it 130 area at the time. If we can't go and use this as support and go with a green candle, we need a green candle to come up and then another one to support this area. Not to go and have a problem of, hey, by the way, like, we need to be able to get through there and get through there quickly. So that we can use it as support and tell ourselves, hey, everything's good. Natural gas stockpiles fell. There you go. There's the piece of news. Little tiny sliver piece of news.
Maybe people shouldn't be blowing up pipelines.
Well, you know, whenever your country needs to go blow up pipelines to fuck with other countries, that they should be leaving the fuck alone, excuse my French, and not worried about their economies, not worrying about what's going on, and stay right here, we wouldn't have those problems now, would we? I'm just saying. That's just my opinion, you know? My opinions do not reflect anything on outside the charts. However, I stay on my side of the fence. Everybody wants to go and continue to say, oh, the grass is greener, the grass is greener. Well, the grass is greener where you decide to water the fucking thing. Throw your money at your own problem.
Watering this eye up to 418. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, because it's doing swimmingly right now.
Swimmingly. 210 years old, Hyde? Whew. You got good genes. You got good genes.
Yeah. Great grand. Woo, they looking good, probably, I promise. Knowing your genes? Yeah, absolutely. Looking like some Levi denim right now. Just looking like a snack.
Boy.
Mm-hmm.
No more puff.
French fried taters. Mm-hmm. Sling blade?
Yeah, wow, they're giving me the Kevin Durant news on CNBC. This lady looks very uncomfortable talking about it.
Hey, real quick.
She's like, wow, they're making me do a sports thing.
Kids got a doctor's appointment with telemed. Give me 1 second.
All right. There we go. Let me put my stuff up real quick. What's that one? That movie's that Squeal Like a Pig. That reminds me of two movies, Dazed and Confused, but more disturbingly is what's it called? Is it wow, it was just on the tip of my tongue. What is it, Ace Lee? Where it makes him squeal like the pig. Deliverance? Is that what it's called? Billy Ray. All right, guys, we got the Dow still up 0.61%. The S&P lagging, up just over 0.5%. The Nasdaq up 0.75%. AMC almost green at 570, down just 1/3%. Ape up at 293. GameStop been hovering right around this mark between 0.5% and 1% most of the day. 21.27. Deliverance, yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I keep coughing, Hyde. That's why I wasn't on camera, because it's kind of disgusting. I try to hold it in though. Yeah, very disturbing movie. I hear that banjo from Deliverance, and not good. The freshman girl, was that the freshman girl's name, Sabrina? You freshman bitches can't follow instructions. I loved that movie when I was a kid. Not gonna lie. That may be one of the most watched movies, the movie that I watched the most times over and over. You got a lawsuit in Singapore for a guy who's suing someone for putting him in the friend zone.
I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
That I don't even know what to say to that, Aisley. Anywho, that's strange. How does that work? And what are they suing for? What are they Oh, she had the same last name too? Nice. Nice. I did not know that. All right, guys. 10:41. We are an hour and 11 minutes into this beautiful Thursday. That Hempico cooled back down. Arctic Fox, you got out right at the right time. Still up 292%, but 296. I think you got all out after the $3 mark. So well done. That CSII that we talked about earlier. Again, be careful with this. This has a buyout at $20 per share. DoorDash, Tennis's physical. Talked to him a minute ago. He exited that position, so good for him. Took more attendees. This was another one that he had got in $93 level, something like that last week. 92. Oh, Randy got put in the friend zone. Well, you might want to look into litigation, Randy. Yeah, very well done, Arctic. Very well done. I'm sure Martin Apollo is very proud. Let's look at so what's lagging? Utilities in the red, communication in the red, and that's about it. No sectors really. Consumer cyclicals up 1.5%. Technology up over 1%. Healthcare, industrials, consumer defensive, consumer non-cyclicals all up roughly 1/3%. Energy, financial services, basic materials up 0.1%, and then real estate just about flat. Just about flat. Any new news? And see, this is the shit that I hate right here. Biden proposal to cap all insulin prices at $35 a month has little chance of passing Congress. Why? See, this is where both sides are ridiculous. So Representative Kathy Rogers of Washington, the Republican chair of the House Energy and Commerce Committee, wasted no time dismissing Biden's proposal in real time, decrying government price caps on insulin across the board as socialist and a federal mandate that hurts competition. Now, I agree on when we talked about this. You start capping prices on certain things. It should be looked at on an individual basis. It shouldn't just be like, okay, you could only make this much amount of profits on whatever you sell in this. I could see a concern that it would get out of control. But when you talk about specifically insulin, one specific product that we know exactly what it costs to manufacture, we know exactly what it costs to distribute, we have all those numbers. Calling shit like that socialist and other bullshit like that just to try to attack the other side is why our government sucks right there. That is the example. And Democrats do the same shit. I'm not saying they don't, but it's opposing something just to oppose it, which is what we see happening. Garbage. Straight garbage. And it's like, whatever. Lighten the mood. She was 19 in the movie. Yeah, that's. I guess that's pretty good though, Bree. 19 to play a freshman. I mean, they had that chick on 90210. She was like 36 playing a 15-year-old, Andrea. Yeah, it's a license to print money, Randy. It's a license to print money. And you look at it, it's bullshit. Excuse my language, but it is. Yeah, we're lightening it. We're good. We're good. We're good, Hyde. I get a little worked up sometimes, but it's Thursday. We got Heidenreich in the chat. I can't be in a bad. I think they made her look that way though too, Bree. I think they I think they kind of like dressed her down, you know what I mean? Kind of the same thing they tried to do with Andrea. Well, that's where it is, Randy. You make your own insulin, but the body don't like it. Mm-hmm. Oh, I would never hide you, Hyde. Come on now. Come on now. 10:45. What are we looking at, guys? What's the move? What do we got eyes on? Seems like the same kind of day as yesterday with the market sluggish, like a wet sponge. I'll wait. Excuse me. Yeah, we had almost 50 degrees yesterday. Arctic gets back down today. It's back in the low 30s today, and looks like it could turn into some ice. Could get a little bit nasty later. Selective Biosciences. And they're doing some stuff that's life-saving gene therapies and restoring self-tolerance in autoimmune diseases. Interesting. So this is interesting. The IMM-Tor platform reduces the formation of anti-drug antibodies against biologic drugs and restores self-tolerance to autoantigens and autoimmune diseases. I think that kind of makes sense in my head, but I'm not going to touch it. ImmTOR leverages nanoparticle technology to target rapamycin, an immunomodulatory drug, to antigen-presenting cells to generate antigen-specific immune tolerance when combined with the antigen of interest. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. It's some good shit, and it's up 6.5%. I tried, Jane. I'm sorry. I thought I had a little bit of a grasp on where they were going, and then nope. Still got the VHS copy. Nice. Oh, and it came out when you were a freshman. It was all, yeah, that makes about sense. That makes time-wise sense. News on Vine. Is that that's the wine company, right? Fresh Wine Vine. So this came out yesterday, Hyde, or today? What's the date? Nope, today. This was this morning. Excuse me. Company provided informational update to stockholders regarding its proposal rights offering and the expected key dates and terms relative to the offering. Stockholders of record on February 22nd, quote unquote, the record date, will be entitled to participate in the rights offering. Prospective stockholders who wish to participate in the rights offering are advised to ensure that they complete their open market purchases of Fresh Vine Wines common stock by February 20th, 2023 to be considered a stockholder of record on the record date. Under the rights offering and assuming the registration statement relating to the rights offering is declared effective, Fresh Vine Wine intends to distribute 0.5 non-transferable subscription rights for each 1 share of common stock held on the record date. Each whole subscription right will entitle the holder to purchase 1 unit at a subscription price of $1 per unit, consisting of 1 share of the company's common stock and a warrant to purchase 1 share of Fresh Vine Wine's common stock with an exercise price of $1.25. The warrants will be exercisable for 5 years after the date of issuance. Subscription rights may only be executed in whole numbers, and Fresh Vine Wine will not issue fractional units and will round all the subscription rights down to the nearest whole number. Stockholders who exercise their subscription rights in full will be entitled, if available, to subscribe for additional units that are not purchased by other stockholders on a pro-rate basis. So it's an offering, but you have to be a shareholder by the 20th. Well, technically the 22nd, but you would have to buy by the 20th to to be a shareholder of record on the 22nd. And it seems like this is an offering, but also a dividend, kind of. So let me put this together and see if I got this right. So for every share you have, you're going to get a half of a subscription right. So for every 2 shares, you're going to get a subscription right. You'll have 1 subscription right, which will give you the right to buy a share and a warrant for $1. And I'm assuming you turn in those subscription rights, and that would give you 1 share at $1 plus the right to purchase another share for $1.25. Now Vine is at $1.19 right now, so you have to think that it's probably going to drop when this thing actually happens. Obviously, there'll be some dilution, but this seems kind of you've heard and been part of those. Okay, never ends good for you. I've admittedly, Hyde, I've never seen this. Maybe I did and didn't recognize everything with it, but it's an interesting play. It's almost like I don't know what I would compare it to. Hempico back over the $3 mark, 302 on Hempico. Well, I seen subscriptions, and at first I thought they were going the coupon route, and like you were gonna get a subscription to like a wine of the month club while getting a stock, but that had nothing to do with it. See, Arctic Fox, I was gonna double dip, but then I got high. Ooh. You probably would have been okay. We're back over $3 on Hempico, 306. The Dow, the S&P, and the NASDAQ right exactly where it was last time. We touched on this. The Dow up 0.2%, S&P up just over 0.5%, NASDAQ up almost 0.75%. So Elon, this is that news Sabrina was just dropping. Senior Ukrainian presidential aide has reacted with anger after Elon Musk's SpaceX said it had taken steps to prevent its Starlink satellite communication service from controlling drones, which are critical to Kiev's forces in fighting off the Russian invasion. Damn it, Elon. Not wanting to use your stuff for to kill people? How dare you?
Well, I don't think there's really, I mean, sorry, I'm back, just to let you know. I think that's kind of the thing that anybody would want is to, hey, I don't want to be used or implicated in your stuff.
Yeah.
What I missed?
Nothing. We just there was a weird offering on Vine. So actually it was kind of cool because I never seen this before, where you get rewarded a half of a subscription for each share, and then you need 2 shares, and then that subscription gives you the right to buy for $1 a share and a warrant that can be exercised at $1.25. It probably happens more often than I know. I just never seen.
Yeah, that's odd.
Like I've seen the offerings. I just never seen like the subscription built in where I don't know. I want to see how it works out though. It's up on the 20th. So maybe I'll buy 2 shares of Vine just to watch the process. Roll the dice
I'm with it.
with 250. They're at a hot $1.19, so they're right in the sweet zone. So it's $1.19. When they do the offering, it's only an offering to shareholders. That's why they're giving the subscriptions, and then you get the share and a warrant at $1. I'll be interested to see how that goes.
Yeah, no, I would not have any clue about that so far, but it would be interesting to definitely see the process.
Yeah, that's all I
LSEI.
want to see. I wouldn't take a position in it. I would just buy the 2 shares just to get the full subscription and just
See, that's what we do here, people. We go and do the stupidness to go and like
yeah.
no, but nobody thinks of like, hey, why don't we buy it if we're not sure? It's probably going to be a what? A 10, 15, $20 I don't even know what is.
250.
Oh,
The
okay. So it's
stock's
a
at $1.19
$5.
right now.
It's a $5 effort to understand
Well, because
what.
to me, when things like that happen, a chart can't always tell the whole story, and
No,
I want to know when those shares get into my account, when that happens, because that's where we've seen the fuckery. Yeah, you have. Well, I think Hyde, the subscriptions happen automatically, and then to purchase the stock, you have to do it, because one of the last things on there was at a certain point in time you'll be able to use subscriptions that weren't used by other shareholders. So it may be something, Hyde, where after like a week or after such and such days, if you're a shareholder, you get a notification. Are you going to use these subscriptions? If you don't respond, that's probably a proxy no, and then they'll probably take them from you and sell them to someone else. Well, not sell them, give them to someone else, enabling them to buy a share. I know what you mean, though, Hyde. Yeah, I know you're not just getting the shares, and because they're subscriptions, they probably won't show up like in your account in your portfolio or anything. But I think you'll automatically get the rights to them as long as you own shares on the 20th. So May 11th, it's everything's. I can finally I'll finally be able to breathe. I got this grinder that's got about I don't know. The thing's heavy when I pick it up because I started collecting keef in it when the pandemic first started, and I've waited for the day for them to say it's officially over. Now I know we can say it's been over, maybe it hasn't, whatever. I meant in an official way, which will be coming on May 11th. So I got that to look forward to. Got that going for me. What do you think about that, Enzo?
I got that going for me. That so I've got that going. Cannonball it. I'm ready to cannonball it. I'm ready to take the spy and shoot it out of a brisk, nice long tube. I'm ready to see this thing fall because I just want to get it over with. Even if it doesn't go to the places where everybody thinks, I really want to at least see that three. I want to at least see 390, 380, 390 again. I want to see some help there, but yeah, there is a very good ask for the pandemic to be over, and that's where we go green. That could be another bullish sentiment. I could easily see that. SPY returns are up 20 so far, which
I got you, Hyde. You know that, brother.
Those SPY 411s we bought this morning. for tomorrow. Well, we got in 106, and those are at 170 right now. We picked up SQs, SQ35s, and I want to say 50 exactly. Those are up 36%, pushing $18 in profit for each contract. SPY is moving to the downside. Let's see. I'd be curious what happens when Apple breaks its low here. And Tesla's going right back for VWAP. So we could very easily see a even bigger drop in the market. Those 410s that I bought for today, we got into those for $43 a piece. Those are currently even. I'm sorry. They're up by $4.
Oh, that's awesome, Billy Ray. Good stuff. Good stuff.
UVX is breaking back up to the top here. NVIDIA looks like it's about to come back from that 225 or 228 area. BBBY coming back, giving up its gains from pre-market. And that first little run. Mullen, however, is taking a shit. Amazon taking off to the bottom. GNS leaving another 5%. Disney though, hey, Disney though is trying to bounce, trying to be the little Pixar dude, boing boing, doing that little thing in the middle. Yeah, that's what this is trying to do. Hellbiz 10% getting shit on. Oh my god. CEI, yo, GEA, you okay?
CPI, Billy Ray is Tuesday, Valentine's Day. They're going to come out and maybe break a few hearts with the CPI data, 8:30 a.m. Tuesday.
Definitely going to break a couple wallets. I think it's very interesting how UEC, which is a uranium play, is green and fluctuating between a very controlled area right now. SQs are looking nice though.
Oh hell yeah, GTA is all in on Hellbiz. At the very least, man, we're riding in style this summer, boys. I told you, motorbike rentals on GTA.
You have a free. He's got a. Hey, he's saying he's got a little bit of free powder for the free scoot. You know.
Mm-hmm.
He's just. Oh, you're just.
If he keeps balling the way he is, we're gonna be able to take Singaporean educational classes online at the beach while riding our scoots.
I mean,
so keep on collecting those coupons.
Well, what's crazy though is like, if I just need to sit back and relax and watch. I think that's what it is. Heidenreich, you're not watching GTA hard enough. That's what it is. Those, you know what I mean? Like those free coupons are doing a number on him, son. I have enough for a free scoot. Yeah, I love that.
Free ski scoot, go burr, homie.
No, what you just said was a hard pause. But yeah, I'm down for the free scoot. Free ski scoot. Hey, it's just the market's just writing it in, MIA. That's what it is. It's free because CEI is just giving them money now.
Is gonna do. They're just gonna write that off. That's all. Good biz, man. Everybody.
Quick question. What happens when Tesla breaks VWAP?
Oh.
Because right now you're looking at
It's touching. It's touching. It's giving a little poke.
No, what I'm saying is like you're looking at everything. The SQ's right here.
Doing.
SQ's right here. Bouncing off their 200. We're underneath. The RSIs is what I'm looking at right now. They're literally just cooling off as we're moving up in SQ. They're cooling down every time we move here, but every time we move back up to that 4650 area, wants to just cool itself off. We're looking to hold support somewhere on SQs of the 3420, and now we're trying to go a little higher, 1435-ish area. Exxon plans to cut costs. Exxon to the moon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go let my dog out while you're here. Be right back.
Yes, sir. If Tesla breaks VWAP, that's probably good for the SPY. Are you high? Why? Why? Because you're thinking they're going inverse? They're not. If the SPY breaks VWAP, which it did puncture it, then we also have the ability to say we're getting rejected off the bottom here at 421. It's trying to get back up over this. What is the deal with the audio thing? Yo, audio song people, figure it out. But it looks like we're getting rejected off the bottom here, which is just happens to be the 200 MA indicator as well. But we're breaking low on Tesla from this 110.90 area over and over and over again. Didn't want to give it to us though. But now we're on the underside of that. Or excuse me, 211.07. But this is continuing to try to come back to that 209 underneath its VWAP. New AMC 13 ownership statement. What's going on with AMC? Nothing about anything that's kind of cute. I don't see that. If you can send that. Holding until scooter. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think that it's been moving opposite though, Nick. That's what I think the misconception here is it's not an adverse market mover right now. An adverse market mover looks like the exact same pattern here. See how you take this and you take this one. SQs have been doing the exact same thing. That the SPY's been doing adversely. Tesla has not been doing that at all. So NVIDIA is just bullshitting now. NVIDIA is just absolutely cashing out right now. But we're sitting here going back into VWAP. Oh, Vanguard disclosing 9%. Beautiful. Very shitty. Thank you, Bree. Yeah, we just don't want to go above this at all. Brina, stop writing code. Brina's out here playing with Python or something. Coding. If we get rejected off the 2990 right here on the video, that's not going to be good either. Where's Apple? Yeah, Apple's trying to make a break for VWAP. However, the pattern that it's got broke it up over VWAP. However, this is one of those things that want to get day traders stuck right here is the VWAP break, but the actual technical, just draw your trend line, man. Like, you don't need a technical, you don't need anything. You literally don't need anything. You need this right here. If this wants to go and put itself up over this line, great. But if it doesn't come and substantiate VWAP here, it doesn't have a chance. Now, if it holds VWAP and decides to come back up over that, then I like that. But this 152.27, we haven't wanted this dotted line over and over and over again. Well, I mean, it's not that it's not like it's been moving against it, but if you go and look at it minute for minute, it would be almost every time we have the ability to go green, there's a red candle on Tesla. Hold on one second, guys. Sorry, my kid's school was calling to see if he was okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that, guys. What am I echoing from? I don't understand that. LTRY. Yeah, Nick, I'm not saying that like you're crazy. I think that that is the way to look at it. If there's like if it's just moving candle for candle, that's one thing. I have a problem of the lottery company. That's weird, Bree. I have a problem whenever Tesla starts moving against everything else, because if I start looking at it, I just see like a downward trend here. When I look at the SQs, I look at an upward trend, and this is the exact opposite. Like, that's very easy. Tesla just decided to take a bunch of candles to the green side here that don't really have anything to do with any movement here. So it kind of bothers me a little bit. If you just see this big green pump and then some sideways movement, where did that happen here? 1 second. I will be right back.
All right, all right. Clean them glasses off. Nikki D, let's go. Welcome back. GTA, Diamond Hand until Scooter. I like it. I like it, GTA. I think it may be the actual song, Caesar. Let's see. Let's shuffle. See how that does you. What says you to that? Why don't you tell me, Girth? Then why don't you tell me if the music's stuttering? All right, we got Apple up 0.75%. We've got Microsoft up just under 1%. Amazon now down 0.5%. Tesla still above 210.70. I don't know if this song's any better. This song seems skipping too. Google now down 5%, 94.69. Nvidia up 3.5%. Berkshire up 0.4%. Meta now down 0.5%. And United Health up 1%. Centro getting kicked in the teeth again today. Centro was up this morning too. Now down almost 12%. Shorts having a field day over there. GME's gone under the $21 mark, $20.97 on GME. AMC down over 1%, 565. Ape up just 0.33% now at 288. The Dow and the Nasdaq both up 0.33%. S&P up 0.25%. Everything down from the open. So that initial reaction to those jobless claims, a little bit of a rally. And then reality setting in a little bit. See, take a little bit of Lobo's advice. Bring a feel-good story. So equipment manager finally gets to watch a boys basketball triumph as high school cheers. Equipment manager Carson Waters loves basketball, loves working on his junior varsity high school team, but never imagined he would ever get to play in a game. The Philip Simmons high school freshman has worked hard all year, said his coaches, and deserved to show what he could do on the floor. Seeing him go in and the look on his face when they called him into the game, Carson's mother, Mary Waters, said, because he didn't know it was going to happen, I can't even describe it. 15-year-old Waters has Down syndrome. He's trained the whole year as a player manager of the Iron Horses and was able to show it when, with the clock running down, his teammates passed him the ball, and he did the rest. I made a layup, he told reporters from ABC post-match. His mother, Mary, knew ahead of time that the coach was going to sub Carson into the match, but they kept it a secret from him. She said that his freshman year has been anything but difficult, despite some apprehensions. Let's see if we get this out. So there you go, guys. Just breaking up the serious talk for a minute there. Bring you something uplifting. Try to do that at least once a day. Take a few minutes to appreciate life. Market falling on the cusp of going red. We are oh, look at the SPY says, oh yeah. So this gap getting closer, everything within 5, about all within a few tenths of a percentage point. Yeah, that might not be everybody's thing, but you know what? Non made a great point yesterday, and I think what we'll try to do is start the day with that. Start the day, have that be one of the first things we do, and if any of you guys see an uplifting story or something positive, shoot it my way or let me know, and yeah, I don't know. Starting a day with a smile on your face before we got to talk about all the awful shit in the world. It probably isn't a bad thing. All right, coming up on 11:30, 2 hours into the day. And just down. Been nothing but downside since we opened. Tesla being the lone bright spot there. Tesla, see if it can hold above 210. You know, Birdie. Just out here, it's been kind of lackadaisical the last 2 days, Birdie. Today's just been, we got a little pump this morning, Birdie. Jobless claims came in higher than expected by 13,000. Gave the market a little pump in the pre-market, and just been slowly giving that all back. Other than that, Birdie, everything is great. Everything is great. We're good. Damn, non. Well, hopefully, I don't know. I'm still holding a few calls. Not looking good. Economy is fantastic, Birdie. As a matter of fact. Everything everything's good. May 11th, COVID ends. So we're good. We're good. How's the economy over there, Birdman? Everything holding up swimmingly? You would not have liked it, Birdie. I seen I see they got Lay's. Speaking of PepsiCo's earnings, they did well on their earnings today, but Lay's has a Messi inspired barbecue chip where they label him the GOAT on the cover. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine, Birdie. You know, no problems at all. You heard the words Jay Powell said the other day. We're deflating. It's Deflategate 2.0. Shit's deflationary, so we're good. We're all right. We still got a little green. Mattel down 11.5%. So toys not doing good. Not doing good with toys. Disney, Birdie. Disney's been the talk of the town with their earnings coming out last night, and I'm not quite sure why they're getting as much media coverage as they are, but it's been the talk of the day. That AI, the company down 7% now. That's ticker symbol AI. That's C3 AI. Look at that sober. I tried and told you guys a couple days ago. Breathalyzers for everybody. And this thing's been moving ever since. Should have listened. Not financial advice. I knew there would be a pump because you don't pay that kind of. Like I said, this ad went out on Monday right here. Or Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? Because it pumped right after. This literally went out. They aired an ad for this right before the opening bell on CNBC on Tuesday. Strange. Oh, you guys are good then. You guys are good. Birdie, did you catch your good friend Ursula's plan? I find it kind of strange that the war isn't over yet, but Ursula's got a rebuilding plan already set in motion, things like that. Very odd. But I think you guys got a saying over there in Europe, right? In Ursula we trust. Is that how it goes, Birdie? I may be paraphrasing. It might sound better in Dutch. Birdie probably wants to punch me in the face right now. What's Bitcoin doing? So Bitcoin down at 22.5. Where's that Argo blockchain? You got some time on those though, Birdie, right? I know you when you buy some calls, you give yourself plenty of time. So Argo down just about 6%, 205. UNG. That's another birdie hunter. So Hempico holding pretty solid above that VWAP over the $3 mark, 308. Oh, and what I was assuming about this, they had an offering, right? I think they finalized. And you got Snoop Dogg on board. All right, let's see if we got any new news. Oh, here's some Ace Lee news. Singapore drops pre-departure requirements for travelers, further eases mask rules. So that you guys are lightening up a little bit over there. Okay. See, Ace Lee, we care about Singapore over here. Robinhood, another one, reported earnings somewhat disappointing. I think they took, was it a $57 million loss on a reverse split that they mishandled or something. I didn't see deep enough into it, but it was a pretty weird explanation of taking nearly a $60 million loss, I think it was. Yeah, you seen that? It's kind of weird when they put a headline like that out. Sell your Bank of America shares now, says KBW. Who is KBW? Oh, David Conran of Keefe, Bryant, and Woods believes the party is over for the Bank of America. Could be right. That's a lot of information. We'll leave that for later. Well, we've seen them start to decline with what's the other company that they weren't getting they weren't able to get the right withdrawals and things like that. Oh, look for GitLab to be the next runner. GitLab to cut 7% of the workforce, or about 130 employees. Now, why does this one send shares down? So GitLab falls 9% on layoff news. Everything else goes to the friggin' moon. Anyway, Bert, are you buying any of these dips today? I know you picked up some GameStop. Was it yesterday? GameStop still below that $21 mark, $20.93. AMC down now at $5.55. So still above $8 on the two, still at about 840. And Centro just getting hammered. For what? Last news we got was 3 days ago that they began production of battery packs in the US and Germany. No bad news today, and down 14%. Seems normal. Hempico halted to the downside. Big red candle there, halted down at 262. All right, we're about 20 minutes before trader lunch on this I don't know, Throwback Thursday. Well, let's take a look at it. ITW, APH, some big inside sells. 22 million, 53 million, 58 million. Illinois Tool Works. So not an end all be all, but this is something I like to check every day. See if anything really stands out. The selling, it can be a red flag, but with selling, there's so many reasons why they could be selling. So I mean, it's a start of a deep dive, but the buying, if you're playing more momentum or day trading or swing trading, I would say the buying is far more important, because for the most part, insiders only buy for one reason. They can sell for a number of different reasons. And now you look at this big change. Only two sectors really green now: consumer cyclicals and technology. Tech was up over 1.5% earlier, down to both of them being up just over 0.75%. Communication being the biggest laggard, down over 1%. Basic materials and utilities down about a third as well, and the rest pretty much flat. Lots of flatness today. Lots of flatness. Okay, Birdie. He is in a doctor's appointment, Birdie. He'll be back. He will be back, but we got a Heidenreich, so we're all set. We're all set, locked and loaded. Semis, with the exception of Intel, semis running nice. Micron up 1%, NXP up 2.25%, Broadcom up 1.5%, Qualcomm up 0.5%. Like I said, Intel slightly in the red, Nvidia up 3 1/3, Taiwan Semi up 3 1/4, AMD up 2/3%, Texas Instruments up just under 1.5%. Around 5, you're going to buy more AMC and calls, Birdie? You old sailor, you. CVS, always appreciate you being over there on Twitch, holding it down. DraftKings down about 4%. They got a few downgrades I seen this morning. So take those for what they're worth. SEDG, Solar Edge and Freedom Forever announced multi-year agreement that includes PV and battery storage systems. Solar Edge. And we've almost drawn even. This is strange. You don't see this too often. I mean, it does happen once in a while. But when you see these three indices within a few hundredths of a percentage point of each other, something strange. Okay, GM inks agreement with Global Foundries to secure chips made in the U.S. Very interesting. That could mean really good news for GM. We've seen in the past GM has a good kind of working relationship with the government in the form of we know the Cruise was the only vehicle that was like pre-approved basically for extended tax rebates. So GM may be ahead of the game here with Biden said that with chips, with incentivizing possibly companies to buy those at home. Now we know Intel, we know Taiwan Semi with the big projects in Arizona. Those aren't going to be up and running for some time. So GM may stand to gain something by getting ahead of the curve. Basically, if the government wants to push a Buy American, Made in America, whatever you want to call it, if they want to push that and GM's ahead of the game doing something like that, could be good for the long term. American Express expands relationship with Microsoft. Interesting. Hempico unhalted, pushing back up a little bit, 281 on HPCO. KPRX still holding them gains. Man, LSDI took a dump. Arctic, were you able to get in on this IPO at all? Popped off at... what did it open at? Opened at $4, down 19.25% at 323 now. Missed that, Arctic. It looks like it opened at 1050. I seen you put it in the chat. Sorry about that. Ticker symbol soy. Opening a $125 million plant-based beverage manufacturing facility in Texas. In at 329, that ain't too bad. That's not too bad. And don't forget, Arctic, we've seen those kind of delayed fuses on IPOs where they turn into the runner the second day. So you're still in at a great price. C3 AI was awarded contract in partnership with Intelligent Waves. Makes sense. Tennis likes that one. Tennis likes cool waves or chill waves and a cool buzz. So yeah, that would make perfect sense. Bree, appreciate that. Chinese state media and AI companies warn investors of watching the AI hype. Chinese state media warns investors to cool the AI hype. So China putting out AI FUD, I guess. That's what they're telling me on CNBC. I'm not there. I don't know it. All right. 10 minutes before lunch, guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. Not a whole lot of sleep this past week. Golden Sun, education, Chinese education still moving, 21% gains, 288 for GSUN. Get in on that Golden Sun, get you an edumacation. Omega Therapeutics, OMGA. Come on in. I'm here. Water's always nice, Enzo. Up 28%, this Omega Therapeutics. What's going on?
What's up, baby? How's everything?
Yeah. Living the dream.
Hey, I hear you. Sorry, we both had doctor's appointments today on the computer, so we had to go and do those. So I apologize. How's the market? What'd you do to it?
Shitting all over itself.
Did you look at it, or like did you just tell?
You look
like
at it. You
no.
What says,
I was asking you. I was saying, did you look at what says me? Well, 35.
Why don't you tell me? Well, no. Why don't you tell me?
No, you tell me.
No, you tell me.
No. So my question was, did you look at it, or did you give it the baby powder first, or what was popping?
No, I've been talking nice to it, but that's not working. Pretty soon I'll have to go full Mel Gibson on it.
Oh, well, hey, I don't know if we need to go there, but depending on which Mel Gibson we're talking, but I'm sure that could get pretty ugly. He's spy, so you might want to turn around.
Yeah, you don't want to see MIA go full Mel Gibson.
I do. I would love that. But
did you ever see the video of him when he's just like he's saying nonsense? Oh, there's a good one out there. I'm not even gonna talk about what he's saying, but yeah, he was a hot mess for a while. They forgave him though. All's well that ends well.
Well, what we can do is we can make people money. I do know that. Because we're up 78% on those 411s. I believe you did very well yourself doing that.
No. Well,
no. You got out of a position positive when you knew the market was not going to give you what you wanted. You made the right time of play, so you made yourself a couple dollars and didn't go backwards.
Yeah, I'll probably lose.
That's a win.
All said and done, though. But
right, but could you have lost a lot more?
On the call, had I just sat on the very first call that got me there, I would have lost more than that just initially if I didn't average down and.
Oh yeah, that was a good play there. So that's so. Correct me if I'm wrong. You went and got smoked on something and stayed with the trade long enough to where you were able to grab it a couple more times on the way back up and stay profitable, or technically even.
I'll be like I said. If these go to zero, I'll lose $20.
So, and you would have risked losing a couple hundred.
No, not that much, but like the first one that I bought was like $50.
Oh, okay. So still, that's a good chunk of change, though. Like if you're gonna just throw $50 over and over again at something and have that's a good move. Like, but then to go and grab them at a lower price, That's a stick. That's a win.
Yeah, then I grabbed more at 6 cents or 8 cents, and then it opened at like 28 cents.
That's actually, you're gonna have to show me that because that's actually disgusting. Oh, from the move this morning,
Yeah. Yep.
that gap up. Well, that I'm gonna look at that. But why did we gap up? And that's the whole thing that I've kind of been trying to. I know when I see this the way that this was this morning, like I was talking about it. I know that this doesn't look right to me. I don't know why it doesn't look right to me to call it out. Like I know to call it out. I know to call it out right here. But
See, to me, when I look at that, I don't see the charting. I look at the news aspect of it. I see that as volume probably poured in on Disney. And when you're in pre-market and after hours, it doesn't take nearly as much volume to move any individual stock, which in turn it doesn't take as much volume to move the SPY. Because people aren't trading down on as much stuff. People will pile into a stock after good earnings, or people will sell off a stock or something. But you're seeing a majority of that volume just in that short time frame go to Disney. You know what I mean? So like on a normal day, Disney, once trading opens, Disney's not going to be able to hold the market up or to even move the market. But in the pre-market, in the right situation, a company like Disney, and I'm only talking market cap wise, we could say Disney's big, this and that, but I'm talking market cap. A $200 billion market cap isn't going to move the SPY by itself.
no.
But in the pre-market, it can. Just because all it takes is that volume coming in there. Okay, Iger comes out and says this, they're doing that. Hey, load the boat.
Yeah, I think that we're going to retest 1036, 41036 on the SPY. But this is quite frankly bullshit. And the reason I say that is the SPY, this is not how people trade. This is not a price that you have ever, this is not a chart that you have ever seen that people trade. This right here is literally the biggest bunch of shit I have ever seen. For you to go and
GPT trading, homie.
bro, this is that wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Go get yourself a Slurpee, kid, because you're playing with a hell of a lot more money than you're playing with. Like this is algorithmic trading at its finest.
AI's in control now.
It's not even AI. It's literally some asshole running a program that they've been doing forever. But this is just blatant. But what I don't understand is how they're doing it on an ETF this comfortably. This is almost beautiful. Like if I can actually appreciate this though. Like for them to have such control over one thing is actually a beautiful thing. Because it means that they have gone and mastered the art of fucking us into the ground.
Yeah, they know how to do it.
Oh, I mean, they're Billy Mays. They're telling you how to do it. For the low price of $13.43.64, you can go and just screw people like we can. A cool trillion. Don't worry about it.
Nick,
it doesn't make any sense.
Has a higher potential turnover Google over Bing or Chrome over Edge. I would say short term. Bing over Google as far as search. And we kind of talked about this in the Discord last night, Nick. I think you were talking about it's not the when people say search, like it's not the it's the average questions. And I still think that you can have Elon getting a stake in that if he can turn Twitter into a search engine. So think of a search engine, like I was saying last night, Nick, as not a Not a, oh, how do I find this website? How do I find LimeWire? Think of it more of asking, I forget the percentages, but what they say goes into search engines are questions. Like not looking for a website per se, but looking for an answer. Why is this that? Why does this? How far is the moon? How far, simple questions. And the amount of money that Google makes off of those ads is ridiculous. If you go and type in how far is the moon, or just a simple question like that, you're not just getting the best answer. You're not getting just the best factual answer. You're getting the answer that paid Google the most money to have their website featured as the top answer. When you take that shit out of the equation, and you don't need to you can bypass the going to a website, bypass everything, and just ask an AI the question and it can give you the answer, that changes the game. That changes the game big time.
I like asking GP or Chat GT things. I appreciate that, buddy.
Tell me what it is. I don't. It might not be the same anymore, but I did once know that what the most Googled thing ever is. And isn't it Google? Isn't Google the most Googled thing ever? Or some ridiculousness, something that makes no sense. Facebook? Yeah, there you go. I knew it was something like a company. That's wild. But why do you think that is, Nick? Do you think it's because that many people are searching for Facebook, or do you think that because anytime you type an F in Google, that's going to be the number one thing that comes up, and 13% of the time people are going to accidentally click on that first thing that comes up? Maybe 14, depending on what country.
Well, Nick, it would also look real sus if you were the number one Google searched thing, or like you were the number one thing on your own company. You just can't have that.
I mean, why on earth would you Google? Like, what
You wouldn't, but you got to understand that Google is a search bar in a lot of places. So if you're in Google and you go and click on something in Google's shop or Google Images, that's a Google. Like, that is literally a search.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it's within its own interface. You probably click 4 or 5 different times before you get to the website you're trying to look for.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, and it sucks because there's really no need to talk about like what I think could happen, and I think Twitter, like I said, I think Twitter can be a competition to all of this, but we can't trade Twitter, so what's it really matter?
Well, I mean, it matters because it's relevant to the.
Well, I mean, Twitter has the capabilities of taking market share from so much stuff, but it's pure speculation. I mean, they
could
can
he
take
give the
market
company
share.
could he take it public by himself?
Yeah, I'm not sure of the process, but I think he's alluded to possibly taking it public after it's fixed. I don't know.
Assuming that he could fix it, quote unquote, fix it. When he takes it back public, dude, you look at that company as better off, or do you look at that company? Upstart just got bodied, son. What'd you do
I think
to it?
it's better off for a couple of reasons. I think it's better off. I mean, right off the jump, eliminating useless jobs, I think is good. I think that giving back to the creators, that kind of payment that they're offering now, I think that's good. I mean, it's still in the infancy though. Maybe he's taking on too many battles, so maybe he doesn't touch it. But like if Twitter can add an AI ran essentially search inside Twitter, How big is that? I don't know. I mean, and then how far does he push lines? I mean, he's in kind of the sweet spot right now because he was able to bring people from the right in who had maybe had their accounts banned or at least felt like their voice was suppressed. So you got them excited to have a voice again. And then you got the other side just as excited to argue with these people. So it's like people say Twitter sucks, this and that now, but Twitter interactions are through the roof. I mean, I think most of it is negative. I don't think that's on Elon, though. I don't think it's Elon's responsibility to create a utopia.
I think this was a social thing. I think this was literally for him to just show us how shit we are.
Could be. It could very well be. I have no idea what I mean, I still think his intention is what I said in the beginning, that it was, and maybe not on a communist level like WeChat, but I think in the sense of an app that does everything, an app that you can do everything in your life around.
GTA. What the hell happened here, bud? Singapore apparently ain't going shit places. What happened?
What's it doing?
It's it's lost a whole $1 today.
In Singaporean funds, that's only like $3.50, so we're good. Don't even sweat it, GTA.
Okay, but he owns it in American dollars.
Write it off, dude. You're good.
Oh no, hey, look, as long as you got an LLC, baby, just write it off. You know what I mean? You're an entity at this point. If you got, you're fine.
LSDI up over your buy-in, Arctic Fox 332 on LSDI.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Hellbiz. Hellbiz is what he is touching right now. But you know him. He's into them Singapore stocks. He likes it, or he likes the education.
Hey man, he's all about learning.
I'd be bullish too. America. Yo, I don't understand. Did we go and say that we were going to give you your student loan breaks, or like
Birdie's got Portuguese and Spanish management calling him Birdie out there. I love it. They couldn't pronounce his name. Come on, they couldn't say bada bang.
But what? There's no way they couldn't have pronounced that.
I probably didn't pronounce it right, but I'd give it the old college try. I don't mind the uneducated. I don't like the uninformed. Education is a state of mind, Nikki D.
You know what I like though is his he does not care if you think he's the smartest person in the room. I think he does not give a shit, because if you go back and look at what he's done with the tax code with real estate, it's impressive.
Who, Trump?
Yep.
He's not an idiot.
He's not an idiot. He's not extremely smart, and he's comfortable being the guy that he is, I guess, is my thing. He's not. I guess he goes and talks a lot of shit, but he does not go and tries to say he's an expert in whatever the hell it is. But in the real estate tax evasion market, he's incredible. I wouldn't even call it tax evasion. It's basically a benefit, but it's essentially evading. Not evading, but he's definitely having tax benefits through real estate that are incredible to see. There is 165,000 shares of Hellbiz. Is that you? Damn, education must be paying out pretty good over there in GTA. He's loading the boat at 18?
What's up, Lionel? That's an interesting stat there. Singapore is the size of Brooklyn and more wealthier than California.
And I wouldn't want to be in either of those places for more than 25 seconds.
What, Brooklyn, California, or Singapore?
Singapore or the GNS, yeah, for good measure. For good measure. No, Singapore is beautiful. I want to go to Singapore.
It looks pretty dope.
I want to go.
And now they just announced they can let people like me in there, so we're good.
What, unvaxxed?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, if I have
Singapore is open for business.
Sammy Sosa, please go and have mercy on the person who walks up to me and asks me if I've been vaccinated or talks to me. I swear to God, that person who tries to tell me shit, that will be a baby powder kind of day.
That's a good question Birdie's thrown out there, and I think we have a big enough range of age and stuff like that to get a good. He says, "What's the opinion of average Americans on Hollywood actors and their behavior nowadays?" I think they're batshit crazy. I think the shock value has gotten out of control, Birdie. I'm not saying that these people believe what they're doing or are evil people or anything like that. I'm sure there probably is some of them.
Hollywood, though?
I think it's all corporatism. I think they're steered in these directions. I don't think any of these people that dress up in these weird-ass costumes and do the shit that they do, I don't think that it's has anything to do with how they feel or them trying to express themselves. I think it's a full-blown movement. And if you want me to throw the tinfoil hat on, I'll say that years ago when the Cold War with China that no one talks about really started, when they started infiltrating our society, anyone can see it when you go back and look. And maybe it was China, maybe it was blame whatever boogeyman you want to blame, but we've been infiltrated, and the moral fiber of our society has crumbled. And I'm sorry if anyone takes offense to this in the audience, but what I seen the other night at the State of the Union with people wearing pins that said abortion on them is disgusting.
Wait, what?
Again, what? And you guys know my thoughts on this. This isn't even getting into the act of abortion or anything.
What?
The fact that politicians, it's one thing to give the right, and I've said this before. My personal opinions on it mean nothing. I believe in that your body is your body, your choice. I think that's between the woman, the doctor, and whoever, it's
none of your fucking business. Sit down. Yeah. That's what it is. It's none of your business. Sit down. That's a hard thing to go through.
But promoting it in a sense where you feel the need to wear a pin that says abortion on your suit while you're where have our values gone? Where have our values gone?
Look, man, I'm a piece of shit just like anybody else, but that's bad, man. Like, I thought that was supposed to be the reason that the legislature was here, was to not have to go.
It wasn't even like a symbol of like women's rights or something like that.
It literally said abortion.
It was just the word abortion.
Jesus Christ, man! Like, we're just blaming. That's the shock factor right there. That's the blatant shit. That's what I don't understand. Wasn't the legislature put in power to not be a pissing contest and to be definite? It was supposed to go and give you the people that were a back and forth democracy if like there was a question about it. Like there are higher sets of people that get up on a podium with the word abortion on their chest. Why don't we just go and start getting the activists that go and glue themselves to shit, start running it? Because if we need to go full downhill and start just like destroying paintings and shit, let's just get it over with. Let's do it all at one time. Like, this is bullshit.
Hope, man. You gotta have hope. Good will always overtake evil, man, in one form or another. We might not be around to see it, but you know what? That's what motivates me every day. And it's when you look at it on a grand scale, Enzo, it's overwhelming. And I've been in the exact same position that you're in now, where like, it gets you angry. You see the evils in the world, and it's really exposed to you. But you know what?
It's just it's
It is.
mind
It
bending
is.
how
But you know
much
what you can
shit.
do? And if everybody did a little part every day, and I know how damn cheesy this sounds, but it is true. It is true. If people went just little things, little steps,
Well, we're
little steps, hold the
sterilizing
door for
people. Is there
somebody.
a drug that we can go and do to give people a good boost of like stop being a dickhead every day and stop lying and cheating and stealing? Because then if like people just get a little bit of dopamine in them,
We're gonna get there because listen, America's going
little
through some
step.
hard times right now, financially, economically, but we've been through worse and we've come out better. You got to be positive. It
100%.
takes hard times to make strong people, man. It really does,
100%.
and we're in those hard times right now. And
I
some
just
people
don't
are going to come
understand it.
out better off. Some people are going to come out worse off. It's unfortunate,
It's a
but
cycle.
yeah, definitely.
It's a cycle, but I don't understand the
What's up, Cal
benefit.
Muse? Good to see you, brother.
Ooh, what's up, Cal? The my I don't understand the I thought that you were supposed to separate something that was, in my opinion, birth of a child has absolutely nothing to do with the government.
Exactly.
Okay, so stay the fuck out of it.
Yeah, that's my thoughts. And like I
Okay,
said,
so
it's not the
but why do we need
it's
somebody to tell us that? You're
it's the promoting it. It's the replacing where the U.S. flag should go on your lapel with that. It's virtue signaling that you're the good guys and the other team's the bad guys. Like why it's not Americans first. It's look at
oh
me. I
that's
support
some
this, so this makes me
democratic
better than
shit.
them.
That's some democratic shit.
I'm
That's
not saying
beautiful.
don't talk about it or like that they can endorse it or something like that, but like I don't
That's
know.
a beautiful thing though. How did like that's so beautifully ignorant. It's almost like the United States of America is an oxy fucking moron. The United States of let me go and divide you in half and see where you fall out. That doesn't make any sense, man. We
Yeah,
forgot.
so
Well, hey,
after May 11th, Birdie, I think it's a free for all. May 11th is the day, and then I think it's birdie time in the USA.
gang, gang. Hey, you want? Hey, if anybody needs some refuge, Florida will be just fine. I promise.
Well,
Florida and Texas.
I think we all are too. I think that's a good point. I think we're all still alive in the greatest time to be alive.
That is true.
Even poverty is, and especially by an Americanized standard. And don't get me wrong, my heart breaks for homeless and for. I wish I could cure all of that, but
Absolutely.
the average person who tries their best and works is doing a lot better than a lot of people throughout the rest of the world. Far from perfect, but we are blessed. And you know what? We're all blessed to be in this chat talking to each other. It's
That's facts.
obviously not that bad. And like I said, I mean, you're right, Enzo. There is so much more hate in this, and maybe it was there all along. We can always use the internet and social media kind of as a scapegoat when you go back and talk about, oh, well, when I was a kid. So there is a big
Pickles
disconnect.
only cost a nickel.
Well, like the generation before me, a lot changed. Don't get me wrong. I'm not doubting the change between the generation before me and me, but like the change between my generation and the next generation, I think is a little bit bigger because the introduction of the internet and stuff like that. So everything gets kind of looked, but it just seems like the world's a more hateful place now. It used to be, and every generation probably feels this way, delusions of grandeur, that at some point the world was a much better place when I was a kid. But it seemed like before people went out of their way to find the good, and now it just seems like first instinct of humanity is to find the bad in something. Whatever you're listening to, watching, instead of trying to find the good in it, it's automatically
Good point. Because it used to be optimistic. Everything was optimistic. There was, even when we were going to war back in what, 60s, 70s, like it seemed like people were more upbeat about waking up, going to war than they are, in my opinion. It looked like they were more centered around the United States as a whole, or their country as a whole, patriotism, whatever you want to call it. It seems like
What's
right
up,
now,
Diane?
though.
Good morning.
Also, Mr. Business, good morning. We're
Oh yes,
talking.
none of business, my man. What's up?
Comes in with talking about.
Diane makes a real
trust.
great point there too as well, because I think what needs to happen, especially with that specific issue, Diane, is the side or the people that oppose it don't offer any solutions. So if they were really about it, they would say, okay, listen, we can understand that there's, like you said, 600,000 kids in foster homes, that let's tackle that problem so that in the future, women maybe have other options than doing that. Let's make a better, let's not go right to, well, we need to take control and ban it. No, motherfucker, you don't know everybody's situation. You don't have that right. Nobody does. That shit is between them, their doctor, and whoever their higher power is, if they have one. Outside of that, no. Okay, now if you want to present a solution and you really care about that issue, what do you do? What do you do if you're doing something that I hate, Enzo, but I know that you're doing it because you don't have another choice? I'm the asshole if I just keep telling you, don't do that, without offering you any solution. And nobody offers any solutions to nothing because they want that issue to be right there to divide people.
Right.
Or else those adult talks would happen. Those adult talks saying, listen, we understand that we have a problem. Okay, we have marriage rates at an incredible low. And I'm not saying every child born has to be born into a married couple. I'm not saying anything like that. But let's clean up the mess first and offer a solution. You know, it's I don't know.
No, I completely agree. I just think that people don't sometimes here's my issue is a lot of people don't know what the hell is happening. Nobody has any idea what life is like without the news. Everybody has to get what's going, like if people weren't tuned into the news, there's so many times that you go and tell me some shit that's like a mind-bending thing to you, and I'm like, who the hell cares about that? Well, everyone. Okay, well, I'll listen, but because I don't consume that type of content, I kind of am just ignorant about most of what's going on. But if you turn on the news, and it's very apparent to me, and it might be more apparent to the seasoned viewer, but if you turn on one media site and then another, it's almost night and day. And when you can go and tell me that there's a divergence from the truth, when you report news and you report things that are factual, there shouldn't be a divergence of those two things, in my opinion. And
that's why you got to look at the stuff that is the same on
but see, that's the problem. Stuff. You shouldn't have to. You should be able to click on one piece of information and be able to have the facts laid out in front of you as if it was for all consumers. Period. Like you shouldn't have to go and question or guess just because somebody says something a certain way or wants to put a spin on something a certain way. No, let's just be exact about what it is and get across the problem. Because if you don't, or the people that don't, both sides are looking at it in two different ways, you will never find the middle ground of that problem. But it seems like you're also That's not the goal here. It doesn't ever seem like we're trying to get closer together.
No, that would be destructive.
What do you
And
mean
I'll
that's
bring it back to
destructive?
what I've said many times. If you look back at the Tea Party movement and the Occupy Wall Street movement, that was the closest that we got on a fundamental level to people from both sides realizing that corporatism and classism trump any kind of ism that gets thrown at us. You know, do racists exist? Absolutely. There's a ton of them. Do racist policies still exist? No, they don't. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that minorities just have been perpetually put into to live in poverty. Now that was by design. I'll admit that, and you can go back and look at that. You can go back and look at how marriage rates went from blacks had a higher child out of child within wedlock rate than white people did. And then what happened was they started pushing the welfare movement, going door to door, convincing black women that they were better off without a male in the house. You don't need this guy in the house. What you can do is, if you're a single mom, you can get this cool thing called welfare, and we'll just give you money. And this isn't rhetoric. This actually happened. This was a door-to-door campaign that targeted these people. So, to claim like racism, like racist action hasn't put people in bad places is totally disingenuous, because it absolutely has. The problem is that they use that as the example. They don't understand that all other, including white people, have been brought down to that level slowly over time, to where it's an upper class, and then the rest of us, whether you're black, white, Latino, whatever the case may be. But as long as we argue over the color of our skin, we're not going to argue over the policies that keep each other, The trailer park is the same thing as the projects. They had
Birdie,
the same
I'll come live. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's just it's the same struggles. It's poor America. It's not black America. It's not white America. It's poor America, and it's poor working class. You're always going to have people that don't want to work and who are a strain on society. White, black, whatever. There's going to be those people. If you look at the economic problems that those people incur, it is beyond microscopic. Beyond. People always like to point at, well, we got so many people on welfare getting a handout. That shit is minuscule. That shit is absolutely minuscule. And they if you think that they haven't found, they find the sweet spot because they give people just enough crumbs to live on, just enough crumbs to be distracted, especially nowadays. Oh, you don't want to know? Here's a government phone. Here, occupy yourself with that and don't ask any questions. You'll be good. No worries.
No, Birdie, I am like 14 times down to have our business meeting there. I think we should have our business meeting on the golf course next to Birdie's new hotel.
Okay.
I mean, homies definitely get it for the low, right? Like, you got a penthouse in that joint.
Oh yeah, Birdie doesn't rent nothing less. But
no, so right. Well, no. So my thing is, I'll pay double for the penthouse, but you can't charge me for the damages. That's a good deal. Only the fairest of men go and take that deal.
Randy saying FDR and his cohort set the stage for the perils the impoverished face today. And what's so how do we get out of this? Do we get out of this? do at some point, Randy, we're able to shed the ism fights between each other and just quit playing identity politics.
SQ's coming back, Spy dropping a little bit here. No, it is very odd because becoming more and more, I guess what you would call woke, it just becomes more, it's just asinine, it's backwards. To say that people are becoming more woke, however, more people are burying their head in the sand than I think ever before, because now we're getting more abrasive, more, hey, we need to go and a prime example, abortion at a government held State of the Union meeting is, you're absolutely right, disgusting. But we're having to go and get more and more abrasive with the shit that we're doing, where I think that people are actually just like, hey, look, nobody wants to turn the news off or to turn the news on when it's just bad shit. So people are just not being informed at all, in my opinion.
No, and you can't have open discussion. You can't criticize anything without being called a racist or a this or a that. Everything's protected when it fits a narrative. You know, it's just like follow the science when it's convenient. You know, when we tell you to inject yourself with some experimental shit, follow the science and trust it. When
Well, if you
talk
don't,
about chromosomes and things like that, though, the science doesn't really matter. It's your feelings that matter. So it's really mixed messages. And again, I don't know how a kid thinks these days with so much shit thrown at them. I can't imagine. I can't imagine what a child goes through, especially like a teenager.
I mean, I that's what I'm concerned with, is what the hell is, and like, I've tried to go and at least see myself as a decently smart person, but doesn't have a lot of common sense. He is somebody that consumes a lot of computerized shit. What is it gonna look like? Spy just took a downside. What is it gonna look like when they go and start their form of bullshit or misinformation on social media? Or what is social media gonna look like like when he grows up to be my age? Like, there's a lot of things that I can only imagine are going to be messed up. What is that spy move from right there? The SQs are moving back to 35 though. Make the green M&M sexy again. Put Pog's face on it and we'll go for it, buddy. But no, if we make the blue M&M or a purple M&M, if we make a purple M&M, I might go and run for president. No bullshit. and a real purple M&M that gets the same satisfaction as all the other stupid colors, man.
The
That's
thing is,
why
when it comes to stuff like that, real people don't give a shit. It's paid people that it's people that are paid. And go look at this dude, Defiant Dad, on Twitter, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And there's people on the right that do the same thing. That just they talk about the shit that they claim that the other side's talking about. It's like the gas stoves. I seen more Democrats posting stuff that said, "Oh, the right thinks they're coming for their stoves. All they can keep talking about is their gas stoves. That's all I hear." It's like, no, that's all you hear out of your mouth because you're pushing this bullshit to get people divided.
Who the fuck cares about a stove? That's what I want to know.
They pushed it in a way like, oh, they're coming for our stoves. Oh, why? Because they're looking at at something that could potentially be better down the line. That's where it originated. It was like, okay, well, if we switch to electric in certain things, but everything gets blown out of proportion. Oh, they're coming for, and it's like, I get the fear, I get but it's just talking points. It's just shit for people to argue about online. And Nick, I agree 100%, and I really think that issue stands alone. I don't think that there's really any issue, and I could be wrong. I don't think that there's any other issue that you can compare to abortion that you can compare to that spurs different emotions in people. And I think it's also a case where depending on
the people that talk about it shouldn't.
Yeah.
95 fucking percent of the people that talk about it shouldn't have any opinion on it, and you should leave it the hell alone and go do something in your day. Look, that's the thing.
Or like I said, it should be looked at if you have that big of a problem with it. Number one, don't participate in it. Okay. Right. And then number two, if you truly feel deep about that, and I truly believe this, if you're somebody that you don't hate the person getting the abortion, you just hate the act of abortion, well, then do something to make the world a better place so that these women wouldn't feel like that's their only option. That's all. Other than that, shut the hell up. If you're going to offer a long-term solution,
right?
You're going to offer a long-term solution that's going to organically bring that kind of to an end, I'm all for it. But if you're just going to say no because my God tells me that that's bad, you can't do it. No, that doesn't work. And it's just like everything else. When you tell people not to do stuff, it makes people want it more. And we've seen that like that. It's with everything.
I just exited my SQ 35s for 84 a contract. So we were in for 50. No, excuse me. We got in for 50, out for 84 on those.
Attaboy.
And I'm still holding my SPY 411s that are up 138% and making $139 a contract. We got in for $106 a piece. They're at $246.
Nice.
But if those go through the 410 area where I told you we were going to come and retest, where I thought we would go and retest, we're gone. Goodbye, es vida soir. Deuces. Bitches. Yeet. Like Mercedes or Mercedes Martini Mafia, whatever the hell. Yeah, they just drunk drove right into the ground. They went a little too hard at lunch right there.
Yeah, they're going hard.
They crashed it out. They crashed it out at like right where Hulk Hogan's son did.
Oh. Well, and Randy, I don't know. So Randy, do you think that we could get back to a place where people can look at long-term outcomes? Do you think that we live in a society now that wants instant gratification so much and wants to see results yesterday that we could that a conversation even like that around, listen, we understand why this is happening. We're sympathetic to it. We're empathetic to it. We don't like it, but we understand it. And we want to look at long-term solutions, 5, 10, 20-year solutions that we may not see overnight and get that dopamine rush, That's, I think, part of the problem too, is everything has to happen now. We want to see results now or we lose interest. Bertie, you are terrible at surprises. One thing I'm learning about the Dutch people, not good at surprises.
Quick question. Tano, why am I echoing right now?
I don't know.
Somebody is saying in the Discord stream, no stream. If everybody could just go and check, see if the stream's live for me. Oh, good. So you're still here. There's no way. Where would it be? Is my question. Like, why would we not be able to see if the stream's? What would I have done to that?
Live, or these people wouldn't be in here.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, but why wouldn't you be able to find it? Is my question. Because there have been people that have come and said, "Hey, the notifications haven't," or like, "I didn't know that you guys were live today."
I think this is when you're supposed to go on Twitter and tell the world that people are throttling you, Tate style.
Oh, no. You don't want my Tate rant. I swear to God. If I go off here, then that's Pandora. Hi, nice to meet you. I am suddenly identifying as a bush today. Shadow ban my dick. Go ahead.
Oh, damn.
Look, I played by the ball. I play by the rules, baby.
I need to go do some laundry and do some stuff around here that's been slacking, and then get the boy from school.
Yes, sir. I'm going to do the same. I will talk to you, beautiful people.
Tiny Boxes. What's up, Tiny? Enzo, look at KPRX for a quick day trade. Do it. Do it. Bacardi and Cola, do it.
I do it.
Always, Tiny. Always.
North Birdie looking for a break of the 5, looking for a break of the 8. Support back at $7.02, but you have also VWAP over that. 1714, or excuse me, 714. But if you hold decently, yeah, I'm taking that 8, probably north to 8 if we can break out of the 777. I did it. Boom. We'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do whatever it is I do, and yeah, we'll be back in a little bit. Hopefully the market will be green. Let's go. Do it. Do it. Wake up. Wake up, wake up. What's up, everybody? Sorry for the little bit of a delay. Just got back from getting the boy. How y'all doing? Look at that. A few new names. Max Powers. What an awesome name. Mike McEverything. Another awesome name. Another awesome name. How's everybody feeling? 15 minutes here into Power Hour, a little bit more. Market absolutely diarrhea on itself. The Dow down 0.75%, NASDAQ just about down a full percent, and the S&P down 0.82%. Looking good. Looking good. Oh boy, AMC down almost 10%, 517. Ape down 4.5%. GameStop down 6.25%. Beautiful, beautiful. What's up, Mr. Business? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So Max Powers liking that GNS. Okay. What's up, Nick? Those spy calls didn't work out too good, Nick. I take the $20 loss. What are you gonna do? RIP stonks. Yeah. Well, always tomorrow, Nick. There's always tomorrow. The spy all the way down at 407.45, which is I think where Blessed seen it going. Twitch might be a little bit ahead. CBS, that's probably why. I think Twitch is just like a couple seconds ahead of YouTube. Upstart down 12%. Did they already have their earnings? Their earnings Tuesday. So you think there's a potential earnings play there, Nick, if we keep what are the options looking like on this? Still kind of pricey options. I don't know if my fellow co-host will be joining us. Possibly. AI is another one, Nick, getting smacked around. Down 11% on C3 AI Inc. 2327. Oh boy. So Tesla, one of the few in the S&P, Tesla and NVIDIA keeping some of those gains. NVIDIA up over less than 0.5%. Tesla still up 3.25%, but down a ways from that high that we hit earlier, 214 on Tesla earlier. So just about $6 off the high. Well, yeah, I think if you hold now, Nick, you have two opportunities. You have either the run up into earnings, potentially, or coming off the earnings. And I just got a haircut too. I've been pretty productive today. Got a haircut, picked the boy up, did some laundry. Feeling good, feeling fresh. Kraken, something to keep an eye on with Kraken just got levied. I forget I want to say 120 million, something like that. But basically, the SEC fined them and it's in regards to the staking. So what they kind of declared was that that by paying that out, that should have been registered as a security. So keep an eye on anything more coming to that. If you're involved in staking at all, not saying jump ship or anything like that, but just make sure to check stuff out. Oh, there you go, Lobo. There you go. What's up, brother? Okay, Birdie. Birdie just couldn't wait for the $5 mark. Said it's close enough and grabbed 50 more moon tickets at 518. All right, Birdman. I like it. I like it. Just a red mess across the market right now. There we go. Now we have not one sector in the green with communications. That's been the lagger all day, down 2.25% now. Basic materials down 1.5%, utilities down 1.25%, financial services down 1%, industrials down just about 1%, real estate 0.75%, healthcare 0.75%, energy down 0.2%. Excuse me. Technology down about 0.5%. And consumer non-cyclicals, consumer defensive down 0.33% each. So yeah, pretty crappy day, but we'll recover. We'll be okay. Tomorrow's Friday. Got to be happy about that. Tesla saying, well, let's see if we can get back some more of those gains. Tesla falling further now, 207.15. Even Disney couldn't hold those gains. Disney down almost 2% now after running on the earnings. That's right, Birdie. That's right, Birdie. Get some of them fun tickets so we can play some golf. I like it. All right. I'm not having a beer, Lobo, but I'm having a cup of coffee. I should have a beer. I could use one right about now, Lobo, but cheers, my friend. That's too scary. That's too scary to me, Birdie Hunter. Too scary to short Tesla. I don't play Tesla much one way or another. Too pricey for my blood. So Mr. DePrima, how do you think we're setting up for tomorrow? All this downside, do we see some recovery on the SPY tomorrow? This is where I like to buy a few plays. Maybe take a chance on some calls. I don't know. Do we get any data tomorrow? There is a few earnings tomorrow morning, nothing too big. Great Britain has a lot of data coming out tomorrow. Gross domestic product. What else? The gross domestic product growth. So nothing much for us tomorrow over here. No. My only pushback on that, Max, would be isn't GNS in the situation that it's in because it was so manipulated? Not to say that maybe the coupons maybe putting a discouragement to it, but I haven't seen anything that tells me that stock's any less manipulated than anything else. Mexican Gatorade, that's what I like. That's what I like. But we got some GNS holders here. I guess we see where it goes. Guess we see where it goes. Sober. We should have just loaded the boat on sober. 8% gains holding on to it. Just a whole bunch of nonsense on this board. So remember the good old days when we would see 10% losses on AMC and we wouldn't celebrate, but we would say, well, it's going to be on the SSR list tomorrow, which usually meant nothing anyways. But that down 10% now, that should put us on there. Yeah, I've listened to him, Max. I've listened to him. Possibly he is. Possibly he is, or possibly he's just trying to get people to invest in his money or to increase revenue in the company. This is my concern, Max, and I'm all for it, but this is my concern. We went from him saying we have proof of naked shorting and we're going to do this, that, and the other thing, to then when they released the news about the coupon, it turned into, oh, and this coupon is guaranteed to keep the shorts on their toes. Well, which one is it? Are you going to expose them, and do you have proof, or are you going to keep them on their toes? And the big thing, Max, is not the big hesitation that I have has nothing to do with GNS. It was what Reverb, VERB did. They jumped on board with the CEO block movement and completely deceived their investors and shit all over them. Again, I don't think that should bode. I think to you and me, Max, that has no effect on GNS. But I think in a broader picture, people that were looking at this CEO block movement, I think right there it lost a lot of momentum because of one company, because of one CEO's greed. And again, I'm still waiting for an explanation on me being wrong on this, because you come out, your verb, you come out, you say, we're joining the fight against naked shorting, blah, 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 blah. Your stock runs up to just under 39 cents, right? Almost 80% gains, I think, that day. And then you say, okay, there's naked shorts out there. The best thing that we could do to catch the naked shorts is to do an offering at a 48% premium. So now here, naked shorts, you guys want to cover? We're going to inject all these shares into the market, and we're going to give them to you at a 48% discount. So that's where I have the problem. Now, Max, as far as the ecosystem that I think GNS and now we've seen Hellbiz try to create, I think that could be successful in the long run. We'll just have to wait and see. The tough thing is, Max, is that I don't think any CEO by themselves is going to be able to do enough. You see what John Bird is doing with MMTLP. I mean, that should be an open and shut situation as far as I'm concerned. And the fact that they're not able to make as much headway as quickly as I think people thought. I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. Two guys who had no ownership stake, no right to the shares, call up FINRA and say, hey, we want to start trading this company that we don't own. And FINRA says, okay, works for us. So I'm hopeful, but we've heard this song and dance before. We've heard how the BBIG tied dividend, how that was going to expose the shorts and everything. You know, the GME dividend split was supposed to do that. Ape was supposed to do that. And I'm not saying that those weren't the intentions, but until an outside force steps in, doesn't really matter to me. Beautiful, Birdie. Made €1,400 on all kinds of plays on Monday and Tuesday. Now spend $750 of that on AMC and GME. Just like the good old days, Birdman. I like it. Excuse me. All right, we got about a half hour left, and then we roll into Friday. And let me just double check what earnings we have tonight and tomorrow. So tonight after the bell, we got PayPal, Cloudflare, Lyft, Expedia, Aurora, Dexcom. And then tomorrow morning we have, excuse me, RGC Resources, Enbridge, Global Payments, Newell, Honda, IQVIA. That's about it. I can respect that. I mean, I don't think the CEO not selling has anything to do with it. So take your personal feelings aside. You don't see you're not a little bit hesitant of the NFT that really has no value. You don't see that as a ploy to get people to buy stuff that they might not want, like educational classes and airline tickets and other things. Because to me, I think it's a little misleading. I think the idea that a $10 NFT, first off, that NFT is not worth $10. That's a lie. Okay, it's not worth $10. If I give you a $10 off coupon, that doesn't value that coupon at $10. So I think that was a mistake of claiming it to be a $10 NFT when it's really it's not even a $10 off of a product. It's $10 that you then convert to something on a different exchange. Again, I think the intentions could all be very good, and I think the plan to create a environment where shareholders are both rewarded for being shareholders and then given an opportunity to contribute to the company, boost the company's revenue at a discounted rate. I like that idea a lot. And what I really applaud, Max, don't think that I'm just shitting on this guy, because what I'm shitting on is the powers that are against him. I applaud his ingenuity for thinking outside the box. And again, I'm very hopeful that this works. And we talked about this yesterday, Max. Let me ask you this, since I haven't got a chance to talk to you about this. Would you be happy with, take the shorting that's taken place already, if we're not able to go back and retroactively do anything about that? Let's just say, for the sake of argument, we can't fix what's happened, but we can eliminate, and this is where I think your head is at with GNS, is that they're going to eliminate naked shorting moving forward, which very possible, and I think that could be that could be just as big. My only fear is that people won't respond to that. People are looking for a squeeze. People are looking for one event where they can get paid instead of thinking big picture, where if we can cut this shit out and then let all these companies get back to the value that they really should be at, then I think we have a different ball game. The greatest riff-raff freestyle ever. Yep, fun coupons. Awesome, Lobo. Awesome. Well, I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. If that's Angie's mom, everything's good. All right, Enzo's on the way back now. Little man says hi. What's up, little man? Hope he's feeling better. I'm not even going to try to say that and sound like an idiot, Nick. I can't flow like I used to. Although sometimes when I'm in the car, I still got it. And GNS, I think the date on that is the end of the month, right? The 27th or the 28th, I think, is when those NFTs, I think, are going to be, or is that the date of record is the 27th? I mean, I'm in with any flow that's got Ken. Oh, Ken Griffin Jr. Okay, so see, that's why I didn't want to read it. That's why I couldn't read it, Nick, because I thought it said Ken Griffey Jr. at first. Now I'm just confused. S&P just about to touch that 1% loss. What do you think, Nick? Is now the time to load the boats? Get some calls tomorrow? Yeah, I would say that each fat boy was one boy. So yes, three fat boy rappers, 3 rappers, I would say. Is Riff Raff a person, or is that? See, that's why I didn't comment, Enzo. I don't know what the new what the kids are talking about. I don't know if Riff Raff's a person. I thought it was like a style. Look at Hempico. Holy shnikes. Man, Arctic Fox, see? Arctic Fox, you should have went back for that double dip, but then he got high. Ooh. 452% gains now on HPCO. No options. Don't look at it that way, CBS Frog. Gains are gains. You made some gains. That's what matters. Never go full restart. Never.
Now, to be honest with you, I'm kind of retarded.
Just being honest. All right, Birdie Hunter. You have a good night, my friend. Interesting meeting in the morning. Talks about commission on investments. If you need somebody to speak on your behalf, Birdie, if you need a slick talking, hot shot guy from New York, we can tell him that I'm something more. I'll slick my hair back, pull out the Pat Riley cell phone. Where are you at, GNS? It was on my recent list. I'm not sure what stock I had up there, Max. What we were just looking at. GNS is going to have to pick up some volume if you want to see big time movements. Only 6 million trades today after last week going, or 2 weeks ago, breaking that 250,000 mark. And we got people here. We got people here invested in it, Max. Like I said, I don't want you to think I'm just shitting on it. That's 100% not the case. I'll be pulling for it 100%. We just like to see things from every possible angle. Because this is the thing, Max. We don't ever want anybody to get the wrong idea that we're just pumping something or that we 1,000% guarantee that something's going to move. So we try to see it from all angles and give people the knowledge to make their own decisions. That's all. And I got questions about this, but I do feel like Roger Hamilton, the CEO you're talking about, I do feel like he's on the level. And I think, like I said, I applaud the fact. Of course it's choppy. Why wouldn't it be? That any better? Okay. Sorry about that. Was having too much fun. GMS 10 plus tonight? Hey, I hope so. I hope so. They got to entice me with a little bit more than fun coupons, though. But I'm a conservative investor. I'm not putting money in anything that I plan on holding longer than a day right now. All right, 15 minutes before the close. Let's see how Tesla can end here. Tesla trying to come back up 207.30. Tesla just dropped to 204.77 a few minutes ago, hit its daily low. The market pushing back up, making a little push. NASDAQ just cracked that dollar or that 1% loss. S&P down just 0.75% now. Dow down 0.2%. AMC making a little move as well. Let's see if we can get up to that VWAP before close here. 529, still down 7.5%. Come on, GameStop. Let's close over 20. 1983 on GameStop. Ape at 271. Everything else mostly red. Sound like a straight pimp. Thank you, Lobo. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Excuse me. Hopefully I can get this cough cleared up by tomorrow. Get some medicine in me tonight. This friggin' Hempico is apparently where it's at, man. What a climb. Can we get that last pesky 25%? Make this thing a 500% banger. You think so, GTA? I don't know. Maybe. Like I said, GTA. What I would really like to see would be a network, a couponing network. I think that would be beneficial. Get these CEOs all involved in it. Set up a marketplace that can keep an eye on the shorts, keep the shorts at bay as far as naked shorting. But then again, I think what Nick was talking about is a perfect point in all of this. Quote unquote naked shorting can take place without actually being naked shorted and without actually being illegal, almost a loophole. And we talked about that. We kind of explained it a little bit yesterday on how borrowed shares can get borrowed and then borrowed again. Whatever happened with that GTA? I heard people weren't getting paid out, or people weren't able to fulfill the gourmet Oreo popcorn. 3 words that should never be sandwiched into the same sentence. But now, if you had, what if you had discount? What if you had discount movie tickets, things like that, on the marketplace? What if you had discounts on video games, stuff like that? You know, what if you created like an actual entertainment guide with these coupons? So, for example, GTA, you get your Hellbiz coupons. You don't live in an area where Hellbiz rents bikes or anything like that, so you use that coupon to get a discount at the Cheesecake Factory or something like that. Something, I don't know. I think you need to offer more than just company specific stuff. Rehypothecation or rehypothecation, which is basically borrowing upon borrowing upon borrowing, or lending upon lending upon lending the same shares. So the same shares get lent out 4 different times, and all these people have to do is have the expectation. All they have to do is have the reasonable expectation that they'll be able to find the shares. Well, that might be an even rehypothecation. Condensation. That's why you make it an online marketplace, Lobo. If there's no shop, you can't shoplift. That's big brain. All right. 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes to go. I'm going to step over by the window and enjoy the last 10 minutes over there. Room with a view. So can you actually get a scooter, GTA, or is it just going to be discounts on renting them? We'll put this up for Max Powers and for GTA. You guys can Combined Forces GTA. That's a power duo. GTA Powers. Let's go. They are kind of cool. Lobo. I think Hellbiz makes a quality product, and I've talked about it before, how it could be very successful in my area on a seasonal basis. That's why he's not on here. When Enzo wants to make a big trade, when he's really super bullish on something, Girth, like, I mean, super bullish. I mean, like, bearish. Maybe he's bearish. I thought he was bullish. Okay, so they didn't release any they didn't release a price on the dividend, which I think is probably better off, or the coupon. All right, 6 minutes. 6 minutes, and then we're gonna watch Max Powers' wildest dreams come true. Hey, I'm pulling for you, Mr. Powers. I'm cheerleading on this one, but I'm pulling for you.
I didn't hear what you said for the last about 2 minutes while I was just trying to hook my headset up, but good thing I'm here because no. Max Power, he does not need any help being a pain in my ass. How's everything? Happy close enough to 420.
Yeah.
Those
Not been paying attention to Max Powers GTA. 6 minutes. GNS is going to the moon, baby.
bro, listen, GTA, he's really bullish on GTA or GNS, and you're not helping the guy. You gotta show him some love. What's popping here? No, Max, we definitely appreciate your view. I think that there might not be anybody else that want that worse than we do. Is just we don't even care if it's good at this point. We want market fairness.
Max, let me ask you a question, Max. What would you, and this is a hypothetical, obviously, what would you rather see, Max? Would you rather see, and we asked this, a year ago with AMC and GameStop and stuff. Would you rather see this thing squeezed to like $50 right now, one-time squeeze, and short selling continues the same way that it is? Or would you rather see maybe you don't get a big payday right this moment, maybe it takes a little bit more drawn out, but it puts an end to naked shorting? So would you rather take the quick one-time payout right now, or very soon, or would you rather see this thing actually stop the corruption? And I know that seems like a loaded question, because it seems like everybody should just say, "Oh, I would rather see the corruption." Well, I don't think that's everybody's true answer, depending on where you're at. I think some people look at it like the corruption's going to continue one way or another. I want to get my payday.
Fair. That is exactly my point. I'll be that guy.
Oh, Max Powers putting his alimony where his mouth is. I like it.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Hey, that's allegedly. We're gonna go on. Hey, if you're the defense or the attorneys on those guys, he was joking. He's just joshing you. Oh, I just went long on the market, just to let you know.
If I get a subpoena, I'll say I seen the whole thing. We'll
I
pin
synced it.
we'll pin the whole thing on Hamilton, Max Powers. I seen.
Oh, easily. Yeah, 100% him.
We'll
I just
get your alimony paid out in coupons.
yep,
Don't even
coupons.
worry.
No,
We
I just went long. I have running right now a lot of those 410s, or excuse me, 411s. Still I was able to I said it wrong. I'm out of my 410s. I'm holding my 411s for tomorrow. But we picked up those 411 410s while it was 413 something, and those went off. Those are just cooling at a nice 300%. I think they hit 4 on the way up. That was basically taking $100, making 400 out of it, or making 300 out of it at least. And
I took $100 and turned it into 80.
well, hey, look, you know that actually you joke, but I consistently tell you the best things that I don't do is allow like extreme loss. And what that was the exact same thing. You kept your money in your pocket and made money in the sense of you didn't go and lose
I
it.
got greedy this morning though, because I could have got out of all of that with a profit and said, you know what, I don't want to get into any. That was the thing was
No, but that's fair because the market gave you that.
So I said I'll hold.
1 minute, guys. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that was it. Is I didn't see a direction to go, so it wasn't like okay, sell these and go the opposite way. I still didn't know where the market was going, so I looked at it like okay, it's the same thing as if I would have bought two and just been wrong at that point, which happens, you know.
We got about 30 seconds. I still think we go down. I'm looking for the move back to about 410. Excuse me, I grabbed 410 calls for the morning. Keep in mind that this could literally just come really hard against me. Pause. But I could easily see Tesla get rejected at 209. The DNS ding ding ding. Immediately get rejected off of this like 209, 208, 59. Spy's probably going to do the same thing right off of let's call it as 408.28. But no, let's call it 407, about 408 flat. But for us to go and get good movement, those 35 puts or 35 calls, Miss Robin, what's poppin'? Last chance to buy GNS. Hey, Max, I swear to God, buddy, if I ever have anything as solid as GNS, I will definitely ask you to be the marketer of it because I love it, man. I love the drive. You got an IMP? Oh, okay. You should go and buy some Mr. Miyagi dough or whatever he calls it. Maybe, yeah, just maybe average down a little bit. But no, GNS. Let's see. GNS is okay, Max. I'll play. What's the occasion here? Because MIA's got it up on his charts. So if you look at this, what's good about that? So I would genuinely like to see what your thoughts are. Why do you feel like GNS? Because I'm looking at it. How does this thing go to $10 off of VWAP and in the middle of its indicators? Is there a piece of news that we're gonna get, or what is up after? GNS is up 2. CEI is up 1. There you go, GTA. DWAC's up 2.5. IINN is up 6%. But I genuinely think you might get some play back towards 410. You're more than likely going to see this trickle back right into the 406. Bigger than the crayons. What is a big green crayon? It's literally just gapped to 12 cents. The market cap on GNS is literally 1/6. Trickle to 225. No, the SPY is going to trickle to like maybe 604. So explain that one to me. Cause I'm looking at it. I can't figure it out.
I'm just looking at market cap. They got a ways to go.
Yeah, no shit.
So you got Tesla sitting at a cool
All right, Caesar. No.
655 billion. GNS at 120 million. So
like Max, we like, hey, look, I'm probably the most half-assed, like, I have no common sense half the time, and I have a lot of fun in the market, and we do very well, but like, I'm full retard sometimes. That, man, GTA is gonna help you succeed probably in GNS. I don't know that it's gonna be after. It'll probably need to get to CEI levels first, though. Yeah, he likes to deal with a range of CEI levels. So once we're there, we're good.
all they've got to do, it's not really that bad. All they got to do is 5,416x,
Right.
and they'll be up at Tesla's market cap.
Look, MIA. We're talking about the semantics here, baby.
Well, I think when you look at a global scale, you've got to put Singapore education up there with electric vehicles, rockets, AI, and robots.
I mean, if you don't, you're a racist piece of shit. That's as simple as I see it. If you don't like Singapore education, and you didn't go into CLEU or WiseKey you're just a racist asshole. Oh, and if you don't get into SHIB, you might as well just be an idiot. Let me ask you a question, GTA. Do you look at an order book?
Order books are for the week.
Oh, okay. So the 82 shares that somebody's got cooking right now?
Cooking with grease.
82 shares are being willing to be bought at 550. So unless this thing is halted so far to where it's gapped up over it's probably not even being able to register how much this thing's worth.
GTA says, stop being racist. Buy GNS.
Right. You piece of shit. You guys. And it's messed up that he can say that, and it kind of works.
I'm with you, GTA.
Oh, now we're on the G. Yeah, okay. Now we're on the GNS wing. Okay. You can't ruin my day now. I got chocolate donuts now.
GTA, me and you should make a pro Shiba commercial. We'll stand together in solidarity. You'll have Shiba in one hand. I'll have GNS in the other hand. We'll have Hellbiz floating above us.
Please fucking listen to me.
Oh, listen. Don't be scared. Listen.
Don't be scared that I'm making a little money.
Don't be scared that me and GTA
I gotta
change the world. Listen, when people heard Silk the Shocker for the first time, they were like, "Whoa, what's this?" And then it shocked the world. That's what we're about to do.
You don't have to be scared of me becoming a father.
Listen, it's
Sonny,
not your fault.
Sonny, you work at a toll booth.
It's not your fault, Enzo.
The roof breaks to the right. Max, I like you. You look like the weekend. You're looking like a snack pack to smile back right now to me. However, do the math and tell me shib to $1. Holy shit. Hold on a minute. Okay, shib to a cent is $1 trillion in market cap.
Yeah, but I will. I'm not shilling for sheep, but I gotta say, market cap when it comes to crypto, especially crypto, and you know I'm not a crypto anything, but I know that they be burning shit and doing stuff like that. So I guess in that sense, market cap could be drastically changed.
GTA is about to go and have a very, very hard decision very soon, and he knows that. And I've kept it under
The
wraps
thing is,
because
GTA comes in here and busts balls with us talking about Shiba this and that, and it's all in good fun. He's not out there actually shilling. The fact that there's actual people out there that are profiting off of making videos and this, that, and the other thing, telling people why Shiba's going to $1.
Right.
And then they'll make the same video the next week telling you why it'll never reach a penny. Then the next week, back to $1 because the pancake burn is too much to eat, you know.
The thing is, though,
GTA has done the math and it checks out.
But here's the thing, like, it's enemy confronts you without order.
Man, where are you guys taking these cabs to? Lyft's average per rider is like $57. How does that happen? I take
you're goddamn right.
Like $12.
You're goddamn right, Lobo. One who comes with no order book does not deserve to come at all. B-bag. I like B-bag. I want that right now. I want that stock ticker. Or how about T-bag?
Or that.
Just have to burn a few more trillion shib or so. Right. So look, here's the thing: is Max?
Go back to this time yesterday and watch when I called this out, and why we forgot about it today is on me. But we should have shorted the shit out of this Lyft, like we said, because what did I say? I said Lyft is going to have shit earnings for two reasons: because Uber knocked it out the park, so Uber set the bar, and Uber has something Lyft doesn't have with Uber Eats.
Someone likes 500
freaking percent this thing just dropped.
Well,
22%.
I think it's hysterical.
Damn it, man. Why didn't we friggin' capitalize on this? See, I started having too much fun looking at GNS and Hellbiz and
I don't know.
Lobo remembers. Lobo's like Pepperidge Farm. See, he remembers. That's why you gotta pay attention, guys, because sometimes we say some stuff that's really beneficial.
It doesn't matter at this point. I honestly,
yeah.
I think that some people, I feel like the people that come back are the people that actually care about their money. Because it's sad. We don't charge $1. You could have made $400 today off 100. Like, and we do that every other day, it seems like. It genuinely bewilders me.
Well, see, CBS Frog, I think Uber is the successful one out of all of those because they multitask. You've got the ride share, you've got grocery delivery, you've got food delivery. So you're essentially Lyft and DoorDash combined. But depending on legislation, like, so we had that stuff that was happening in California with trying to do away with independent contractors. That's going to shake up the game a lot because that puts you back into like a cab situation. But on that sense, if you look at Uber, If Uber goes the route of buying their own fleet of vehicles and running it more like a traditional cab company, and they do it with electric vehicles and receive huge subsidies for doing it, could be worthwhile. And if they did it, I bet you what they would do is they would put people on very short shifts. Number one, keeping it to part-time part-time employment, and they would set up a system where you would essentially go work a shift that's as long as the charge lasts on your vehicle. Then you bring it back, throw it on the charger, you're done for the day.
Yeah, but what if you're a person that has to go to a gas station to charge your car?
Well, that's why I think they would tighten it up. You wouldn't be that person. You would only be driving
I like it tight, you know.
Uber vehicles that would all be electric, so you would know exactly how many miles, and as soon as you start running out of that charge, you're going back to the shop. Send it in, wrap it up, say something nice about Emmett, and wrap it up. Let's go. That's all.
Say something nice about Emmett? Emmett who? Smith?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Michael Irvin kicked out of Super Bowl activities. He got drunk and was talking to some woman in the hotel lobby on Sunday. He's not allowed to participate in
Right, that can cover dinner, Max, but you're talking about looking at someone's plays every day that more than likely will give you the ability to progress over and over and over. What's that $100 day look like when you can go and buy 100 calls?
And $300 a day is about 65% of what the man that controls all monetary policy in this country makes a year. So, yeah.
But yeah, no, I absolutely agree that no, $300 is not a lot of money. But when you're losing $300 a day, that fucking money disappears pretty quick. So, but if I would be surprised if anybody is putting up enough leverage to actually lose $300 a day.
Yeah, I think $300 a day in excess revenue. But hey, if 100 plus grand a year isn't a lot to you, God bless you.
Well, I mean, in retrospect, it's not a lot of money. But I see what he's saying. But Max, when you can go and take anything, and if you can take anything in the world right now and hand them $1, and within what was that? Less than a couple of hours later, you're able to go and 400% your money almost, and do it consistently, and then show other people how to do it, and it be legal. You let me know.
Oh, Lyft is just shitting all over itself. 23.5%.
The fact that I've never even looked at Lyft like that, and the fact that people thought that Lyft was a $17 stock in any way, shape, or form, you'll see that thing under 10.
Now there's a market. There's where you got to look at market cap. Like this has to be like $6 billion market cap on Lyft.
6 billion? Woo! Yeah, right.
Billy.
Yeah, where
That's crazy, bullfrogging. That's wild. 45 minutes to get 30 miles and it cost them $19. Yeah, I don't see it happening anytime soon. Like I said, if they're forced into hiring people not on a contract worker basis, you know what I mean, bullfrogging, and now you have. So this was my thoughts. Would it be there had to be a reason why cab companies, when they existed, they had their own fleet of cabs instead of people driving their own personal vehicles. Uber and Lyft kind of found a loophole, but if they go back to them having to be employees, I would think it'll be cheaper insurance wise and everything like that if they were to go as some kind of fleet as opposed to, you know, keeping with the. Now, I'm not saying that that they'll definitely go to EVs. That's just kind of a thought of depends on how hard the incentives are. And we know that they just upped the incentives starting the first of this year for corporations that I forget the stipulation. I don't know if you have to replace existing ones, but it was it had to do with all like fleet buying, where if you bought EV, you're now eligible for a bigger subsidy.
Yeah, Berkeley is definitely
that's fair.
Is definitely expensive. However, Berkeley is 7.9% less expensive than New York. Single person estimates a monthly cost of about $1,300 in rent. Let me explain something. There's no way in hell.
Where's 1,300? That's got to be outdated.
No, it is literally it is this year $1,322 without rent
in Berkeley, California.
With a single estimated cost of $1,322 without rent monthly.
Oh, without rent? So
yes.
What's that, bills?
For a family of 4, the estimated cost is $4,800. Rent in Berkeley is on average 20% lower than New York.
That doesn't mean it's cheap.
The meals is literally, it says restaurant, it says it ranges, so basically $18 is the metric on I'm sorry, meals for 2, mid-ranged restaurant, 3 courses, for $77.50. So you're either fucking eating at Nobu or something.
$77.50. So yeah, I think he's spot on then, because $77.50 if you're feeding a family of 4.
No. Of 2. It says 2. It says 2. Literally, meal for 2, mid-range restaurant, 3 courses. That's literally like
okay. So that still puts you at $150 for a mid-range for a family of 4.
Cheers. Oh wow, what's on the chart? That's Lyft right there, Tano.
Well, and I think he exposes something that maybe people outside of America don't see. I mean, maybe they do. I don't know, because I don't think of countries like that. I don't think of, like, when I talk to Birdie, I don't think of him living in an area inside of the Netherlands that's economically completely different from another part. So, like, when
he's in Cali.
I know he is. What I'm saying is, okay. I don't know if people outside of America understand how big of a difference economics could be.
Oh, okay. So from one side on the right,
$100,000 or $300 a day in some cities in America, you're balling out of control.
Right.
In some cities in America, you're just above the poverty line.
And we're not talking about like balling out of control. Like some places you can go buy a house for 10 grand. Like there's places in Philly and places in PA you can go buy a home 10, 20 grand. There are places that you can go in my state that you can go and buy houses out in the country very, very short. Like just the cost of living is completely different. And then you go 2 minutes inside the city and you can go 10 minutes outside the city and 10 minutes inside the city. Your cost is going to be exponentially 3 or 4 times more. But if you go and buy the same exact apartment in Cali, I'm sure it would probably be more expensive.
Yeah, and that's why a federal minimum wage doesn't work. It's ineffective because
I'm gonna join you, Lobo. Sorry, he was christening the bag. I christened thee flying waffle.
I'll join you. It's 4:22.
Yeah. But no, I like the Max. You got to also understand this game is different for everybody. This game doesn't go and start for everybody at the same area. So for some people, they might be at the beginning of their game.
Well, and not
So,
everybody has the same finish line. And
well, that's true, but not also people also don't have the same start. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody's
very
also
true,
always
but you got to adjust. Now,
right.
you know, me and you,
But if-
completely different traders as far as the volume, the amount of money, stuff like that. Doesn't mean that there's not the same fundamentals behind every play that we make.
Well, you don't have.
I think I blew your mind one day when like I made like $25 off a trade and was super excited about it, and I'm like, that shit just paid my Netflix bill, and you're like, what?
Right.
And
Well,
I'm
no,
like,
it was the way that you looked at it. It was the way that you looked at it. It was like I don't look at things as if they're going. I know what my monthly expenses are. I know what my properties need to be. Like, I didn't think of it as bam, done, son. Netflix is paid. And I thought that was kind of a cool thing, but yeah, it did blow my mind. It absolutely did. So it is kind of like that. But what I would say, Max, is if you're not impressed by 400% gains or returns on any investment, and you went to the money aspect of it, so you went and said, "Oh, $300 isn't that great." Well, yeah, but I wasn't talking about $300. I was talking about the contract that we went and we're talking about made $300. We're not playing a $300 play around here. What we are doing though is giving you the fundamentals to show you what you could go and make if given the capital and enough progression. It's easily affordable.
Take a chance if you're feeling it. Do what GTA just told me not to. Don't doubt yourself. If you got that feeling, hey, you know what? You got 10% coming your way, 10% extra.
Yeah, he also knows that he can lose because he's propped himself up decently other places. He's not going to invest money that he can't lose. That's the other thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make sure that you're putting in your effort and taking your money, your green trades, because I mean, I think that we've called the market almost spot on this week. Would you say that? After the one move against me, we pretty much told everybody what was going to happen first thing in the show.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's you take a day like Wednesday, where it's all about timing. It's not about where the ultimate. You know, if somebody tells you where any stock is going to end up at the end of the day, sure, okay, yeah, you can make money on it like that, but it's a minute by minute thing. You know, it's I don't know. I think we do a good job not overplaying the longevity of it. You know, I think when you're looking at what you look at, you know, your call options, they're in and out moves. They're not something that you're going to get stuck in or something that's I don't know. Yeah, he can lose, but it still hurts. Still hurts. GTA getting that scoop money. Yeah, that's right. Everyone has to start somewhere, and it's just like everything else, Max Powers. It's like going to the gym for the first time or anything else that just not knowing where to start, and then greed. Greed is a big part of it, and I don't mean like greedy, like selfishness. I want to make everything. Just trying to take too much sometimes. That's right. You're going to lose in this game. You just got to win more than you lose. True that. And protect what you got. That's all. And you know what, though? That's why I always say the only difference between a casino, they're both rigged. You have, I think you still have better odds in the stock market because you can do all the DD in the world on a blackjack table. It's not going to up your odds much.
No, the only thing that you have the advantage to do gets you kicked out.
Yeah. So in this, sure, you're not going to be right every time, but you can. There's plenty of data out there to up your chances of being right. Sure, sometimes things go absolutely against it, and sometimes you see things like 300% gains on bankruptcy news or some other crap that makes no sense. And just what we need to do is not let one-offs, and that includes AMC and GameStop, not let one-offs like that cloud our judgment on everything. We can't look at everything as being a short squeeze. We can't look at everything as being, whatever the case may be. You got to look at each individual play on the basis and take the time to look at every angle of it. And I know I'm guilty of probably overdoing it, and I probably talk you guys out of things that maybe you would normally buy. That's not my intention. I want you to see the upside of it, but I want you to be aware of that downside or that potential downside before you get into a play. Yeah, no stop loss at the casino. GTA.
Last week, 768% on the portfolio that I'm literally using talking to people.
Jesus, this guy's still. Here we are.
We're still on Disney.
Later.
I need some fucking IV. Oh my God.
All day. Oh my Lord.
Get that man a fucking IV and some fluids, man. He's been out there working his ass off.
Why is Disney so important?
I mean, I'm shook. That guy's still up there. That's a cause for concern. Are they chaining him to a chair? We got to look.
I bet you if you looked at CNBC's airtime today, literally over 80% of it has been dedicated to Disney.
I mean, we need to call human services.
It's been nothing but hand jobs and friggin'
hell yeah
from everybody telling each other how great they are and how this guy's greater than that guy, but he's only so great because this guy's great and the other guy was the worst. That guy that they outed, the old CEO, pretty much he might have killed Kennedy. I don't know. Maybe we're going to look into it, but that guy did everything. And Bob Iger, though, legendary. This guy, they may erect a statue of him after this day. So
the man that pulled off 8 hours on live financial television. Is that what we're doing?
I don't know what they're doing. I don't.
What size are you guys?
It's all said and done. Disney finishes down 1% after all this earnings, all this.
Max, I'm
a small game player. I'm a small game player with options. I'm not gonna bullshit you, and this guy over here though, he's a little bit more not a small guy.
A little bit more, not so much, but no, it's not about. That's the other thing that I think people give a shit too much about. Max is the same exact type of play. It doesn't matter size wise. I mean, with thousands of contracts in different areas, different times. But I mean, it's not weird to see me pick up 100 contracts at a time, depending on the company. However, it doesn't matter because I get just as excited for a contract that I buy that might have 10 or 1 or 2, or I don't buy one contract, but 2 contracts at a time. And oh no, size matters, Lobo, if you want to be efficient. I don't know. I've never had to ask myself that, Lobo. Maybe that's an internal issue you got to have with yourself. I don't know. But I think that any progress, it doesn't matter if you make 1,000 or it doesn't matter if you make 100,000. If the trade's fucked up, the trade's fucked up. There's nothing that you're going to be able to make a difference in your mind if you lost 20% of 1,000 or 20% of 1,000,000. If you couldn't trade either one of them and stay profitable, it's not going to be fun. Size does not matter when it comes to the fact of you still have to go and do it progressively. You're not going to rip up millions of dollars and just make it overnight. Very, very few people do that ever. The guy that flash crashed the market, maybe. But if you're taking the 100%, the 20%, then the 30%, no, then we got 400, and then we didn't take a loss of about 40% on that play, and then like making good decisions and continuing to make good decisions where it might have not been the most profitable situation, but I took profit at 100% today on half of those contracts that we took. Was it profitable? Was it as profitable as it could have been? No. But I'm not also willing to go and take any of my strategy that has worked constantly throughout a year and a half time and throw it out just because I want to be an arrogant asshole and be greedy. So I took my 50% on my 100%, which basically makes everything free game. After that, that's all day. What is this? GNS? Oh. GNS, my ears are touching. MIA, what says you about the 575 range here? Because Lobo wants to know.
I think we open up at 625 tomorrow, GNS.
625?
Looked at it.
625?
Are you taking
GTA seems like he needs a scooter.
Fit Chick Boulevard? What's that?
I'm sorry? Oh. Are you taking... Flight check?
Top Flight Security?
No, I have not a clue.
I'll be honest with you.
I'm kind of retarded, but I still don't answer that. I still don't know how to answer that.
I don't understand that. You stumped me, Lobo.
I mean, the options play right. I mean, if you're going and using your entire portfolio to go and go hammer on some options, you're more than likely not going to have that account very long. Like if I went and leveraged 10, oh my God, that would be disgusting. I just wish it would have been last year. Because if, I mean, anybody last year could have gone and thrown the stone at the pond and made money, but.
Not last year, 2 years ago.
2 years, whatever. No. On the way down?
Well, yeah, on the way down you could have. On the way up the year before you could have.
I made more money on the way down than I did on the way up. Like grabbing all that information that we consistently kept getting. The market just wanted to keep giving it. And it's doing the same thing right now. I'm just surprised that they let it be as one-sided as it is. That's what I haven't really figured out. But the reason I took those calls at the end of the day was because a lot of people piled in to puts all of a sudden, like hard. And my thought about that is that's all good and well, but people were throwing money into puts for the last like 10 minutes of the day. But it wasn't for next week. We're talking about this week. Or I'm sorry, it wasn't for next week. It was for this, not yesterday or tomorrow. It was for today. And the fact that you're doing that and they're trying to push the price down, and get either in or out of their positions. If I'm sitting there watching the volume going up on those positions, I'm watching people getting out of them at the very end of the day because nobody's going to be buying them. Like they're day trading the last 10 minutes of the day, and not day trading actual day trading shares. They're trading options at the very end of the day. If that's the case, that means that somebody just either exited that position, in my opinion, or there is too many puts and they are going to just beat the shit out of the call to put ratio over and over and over again. We've seen it. Every time you go up to like 1.5, 1.6, they let it stay there for a second and let you feel secure about oh yeah, man, the puts are gonna kill it. Yep. This is where I think we go green. And I don't know, I don't want to say that it's going to be at Tesla's hand or anything like that, but I want to see the entire market give a little bit back over tonight and do something stupid like that same gap up they did today. Just right back up towards that like 408 area. That's all I want. If it does, beautiful. If it doesn't, I would like to see it just consolidate here. But I would like to see it open a little higher than we are, 407. I'll take 405 or so. But yeah, today we went and played 412s yesterday. We played 411s today, and both of those are back 125, 343. Nick had some 414s, which is funny, on the 7th. And even called hey, I'm thinking about getting out of these so we can go and retouch up and get a good feel on the 420. Live in the Discord. Like, NVIDIA play. Oh, yeah, my Tesla, my NVIDIA. The BKKT got touched for $7, but like,
all right, it's 4:40. I got a boy to go to attend to, get dinner and stuff ready.
Yes, sir. Tell the little man that we said try not to beat you too bad in some NBA jams or something, huh?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right, huh? Well, if you need anything, give me a call. Let me know what's popping.
Word.
I appreciate you guys.
All right, thank you guys.
Max, come back.
Yeah, Max,
Come back
we're
and see
here.
us.
We're here every day. We got a free Discord, Max. Appreciate you being here, and we'll do this all over again tomorrow morning. And
Nick the Premium, you don't though. You don't have to. Neither you, Girth. You guys just. You guys can leave if GTA stays. Like that cute kid. But
yeah, appreciate you guys
everyone.
sticking around all day. We're gonna finish the week strong tomorrow, Friday morning. Everybody have a fantastic night. There's a little Enzo there. How's he feeling? Feeling better?
I don't know. He's trying to get me sick though.
All right.
No, he's hanging in there. He's doing fine. He's doing much better. So thank you for all the love. Awesome.
All right, guys. Until tomorrow. It's been real. It's been fun. Not real fun. I kid. It's been a blast. And we'll do it all again tomorrow. Much love, everybody. See y'all in the morning.